Welcome in, Team Delta. Welcome into the live. It is Truth Thursday.
The body of 11-year-old Adriana Young was retrieved from the pool of the W.P.A Hotel at Tushin on the east bank of Essepibo Thursday afternoon.
Yeah. You know, in the world I cry. I cry. You know, see the nation apart. A little 11-year-old shake up the whole world. Now your eyes got to open. What in the dark, it must come to light. A little juvenile, no live no life yet. Hey, Mr. Man, why you take a breath away? Innocent Adriana Young, still a fight for our life. Spiritual wickedness in high and low places. Protect the children them. Cause they are the future. Protect the youths them. They are today and tomorrow. Protect the babes and the suckling. Or to you pour them, scorn you. Chewing I got nothing. But remember, say, nothing is not precious like life. If there is no peace, you wouldn't get justice. They say it over the rain. Too much innocent you'd lost their life. In any world I cry. I cry. You know see the nation apart. A little 11-year-old shake up the whole world. Now your eyes got to open. What in the dark, it must come to light. A little juvenile, no live no life yet. Hey, Mr. Man, why you take a breath away? Innocent Adriana Young, still a fight for our life. Spiritual wickedness in high and low places. Condolence to the family, Nika Adriana, they will miss you. I pray your father be strong and your mother be strong. Friends and family will never forget you. You ring a bell, you left a great history so the world can talk. Give thanks for the people them who come out and rebel. I blaze the fire and burn down hell. What a coincidence, oh what a tragedy. The people fool them think we dance. Man a burn out democracy.
The body of 11-year-old Adriana Young was retrieved from the pool of the W.P.A Hotel.
You know in the world I cry. You know see the nation apart. A little 11-year-old shake up the whole world. Now your eyes got to open. What in the dark, it must come to light. A little juvenile, no live no life yet. Hey, Mr. Man, why you take a breath away? Innocent Adriana Young, still a fight for our life. Spiritual wickedness in high and low places.
Welcome to the flight. It's True Thursday. We're going on with y'all. What's big on your side? What's new on your side? What's going on with you on your end of the globe? Welcome in. It's Truth Thursdays right here on Delta 9 Media. The flight boarding, buddy. You get a little intro music. The flight is boarding. The flight is boarding right now on Truth Thursdays. Welcome in, Team Delta. Y'all don't know where it's go already, right? Y'all don't know where it's go already. Welcome into the live, Desiree, Melinda, everybody that's in the live right now. If you haven't already, A.P.N.U, welcome into the live. And if everyone in the live hasn't already taken a couple of seconds, couple of minutes to make sure that you thumbs up this live so that it will go out to the widest possible audience, please take a couple of seconds and do so so that we can make sure that this live broadcast reaches the widest possible audience. Even if you're going to watch us in the replay in the future, thank you for doing the same thing. All right, we are boarding. The flight is boarding, buddy. The flight is boarding. We just heard from God King I9, right? Big up yourself, God I King 9. And there's a big track. If you haven't subscribed yet, check out the information right here at the bottom of the page. And you'll be able to subscribe to God I King and be updated with all of his new music and everything that he got going on as far as that relates, right? Plus, are you an artist? You're watching me right now, you know an artist. Are you an artist? And definitely, would you like your music to be featured on a channel that technically is getting between 1 million or more views per month? That technically means that if your song was featured on a channel like this, right, you could easily get platinum kind of views and you'd be connecting with a live real audience. Send your music in. Look, the WhatsApp number is at the bottom of the screen, or email it to me, right? Email it to me. That same email right there that is at the bottom of the screen as well. Delta 9 Media, right? They got an email connected to the WhatsApp. Make sure that you send the information over. It's nothing. Send a between 2 to 3 minute video or song or drop that you want featured right here on Delta 9 Media. We're going to feature your stuff for your buddy. And guess what? We want to do it because we are artists as well. We are creatives as well. And we know how it is and what it's like to get certain projects off the ground. Send them through. We're looking for material to feature on the show right now. You know, a friend tell a friend, right? Plus, guess what? It's True Thursday. The flight is boarding. Rube Renat, pick up yourself, buddy. Welcome into the flight. Thanks for tuning in. Thanks for tuning in, right? Who else is in the flight right now? Vibert, thanks for tuning in. Atokan, thanks for tuning in. Everybody that's in the live right now. Delta 9 Media True Thursday. Flight boarding up, you know. I got a full flight for y'all. We're going to hear from Mr. Fred Corbin, right? And the information that we're going to be hearing coming out from Mr. Fred Corbin is going to be giving us some insight so we could realize what's going on with this blitz, what's going on with this ambush in the night, what's going on with this underhanded move. Look, when I put the parts out, it's up to us now to have a real conversation as right-thinking Guyanese, as patriotic, you know what I mean, adult-minded people, people who got a mind that could rationalize and analyze, could put 2 and 2 together and realize what's going on in front of us. I can present the parts, we can conversate about it, and guess what? We're going to form our own conclusions as we analyze the information. Because we're going to be hearing from some real persons on what's going on with this setup. Remember they had this visit recently that everybody was talking about when Mr. Mohammed went to Barbados? What was that visit really about? Why the opposition always going back and forth and putting out information about Motley, right? Does Motley have a history of siding with a particular party? And what was the approach that Motley allegedly took in her most recent elections that helped her to win this landslide victory that we hear persons talking about in Guyana? I tell you, it's True Thursday, but if you thumbs up this live, you thumbs up the live, we're getting into that. We will be getting into that and a number of other things. I'm telling you right here on Delta 9 Media. We're going to be trying to iron out what's going on because it seems like it's a setup. It seems like it's a setup to do the same thing. But we're going to analyze it. We're going to analyze it. A number of things, man. A number of things that we will be getting into right here on True Thursday. So if you didn't do it already, make sure that you take a couple of seconds and thumbs up the live, so that everyone will be able to see and hear directly what we're getting into right here on True Thursdays on Delta 9 Media. Let's hear from one of our talented young brothers of the soil. This was sent to me by one of the Delta 9 family. So I'm gonna play it into the record right now as we board, as the flight is boarding,
My
all right?
fellow Guyanese brothers and sisters. Rejects the culture of politics that teaches us to compete, disregard, and disrespect. Instead, let us be examples of love, respect, and togetherness. I am not saying do not rep your team. Fly your flags, wear your jersey, show your love. But let us not reach to that extent where we disrespect, verbally abuse, fight, or discriminate against our very own brothers and sisters. Because at the end of the day, when the election dust settles, when the rally finish, when the music done, we must reject the culture of politics that teaches us to compete, disregard, and disrespect. Instead, let us be examples of love, respect, and togetherness. And we
Powerful points. Well said by the young brother, right? Well done, bro. An insightful presentation by a young mind. Hopefully, some of the more matured persons would understand and take that approach. But listen, it's time that we jump into it. You notice how smooth the flight take off. We didn't even notice when the flight take off and we're in the air, we're cruising right now. All right. So before I get into this information, I had to go 3 years back. I had to go 3 years back so that I could analyze what really took place because, look, I got to present it in a real way. So let's jump straight into this. We're going back 3 years and we're analyzing what went down. What went down with Motley in Barbados. And we're gonna analyze what was this secret trip that Mohammed took to go to Barbados and allegedly what it might be really connected to. And who was he really doing this meeting with? Could it possibly be that he had to meet up with Ali? Or possibly could it be that he had to reach up with a representative from the P.P.P so that they could conversate about this blitz that we see going on right now, so that they could create a controlled opposition? Listen, man, we're gonna analyze it. Let me hear what's going on right here.
Well, history has repeated itself in Barbados as voters re-elected Mia Mottley to lead Barbados Labour Party into government with a consecutive clean sweep of the 30 seats in Parliament. Now, it is also the first time in the country's history that the two main political parties, the Barbados Labour Party and the Democratic Labour Party, were led into an election by a woman. A total of 108 candidates representing 7 political parties and 9 independents contested the poll. Prime Minister Mia Mottley called the poll 18 months before the constitutional deadline, saying that she needed a unified country that had recently become the latest CARICOM member state to become a republic going into the future. Mottley, who had already signaled that this would be her last general election, told supporters that she would be announcing her new cabinet on Monday and then later on Thursday. Now, she thanked them for having the confidence in her party to continue leading them.
We stand today on the morning of the 20th of January, confident that the people of this nation have spoken with one voice, decisively, unanimously, and clearly.
It look familiar? Sound too good to be true? One person controlling the whole country and getting a landslide victory. We are heard that before and we are heard that recently. We are heard that very soon and very shortly. We are heard that. You are heard that very soon and very shortly recently. Does it look familiar? We're going to listen some more and we're going to analyze.
We want each and every one of us to thank the people of Barbados for the confidence that they continue to repose in us, to be able to lead this country first to safety.
It appears as if all the persons would have had this perspective, right? But we're going to hear from Mr. Fred Carbin just now, because he's going to shine some light that I hope will help to clear the eyes of a lot of persons as to what is really going on right in front of our faces. We got to pay attention.
And then the prosperity. The last 2 years have not been easy. And it has been a fact of record that we have spent more time in our previous term under the threat of the COVID pandemic, 24 months, as opposed to the 19 months that we initially had.
All right. So we would have established the fact that this landslide victory is something that is factual, right? And we're now to understand how they were able to acquire it. Let's get into this. Let's jump into this information, man. Make sure almost 300 persons right now watching me live. Please, ladies and gentlemen, if you haven't already taken a couple of seconds, please do so and thumbs up this live. Send it out into the algorithm. Let's not be here and make sure that our presentation, our live broadcast that we're spending our time to observe is not one of the most popular ones in the algorithm. After all, life is once. Let's do it and do God's enough. You see what I'm saying? So this is what's going on right here. We're going to hear from Mr. Fred Carbin right now. But as per usual, I got to make sure that I read a couple of these comments so that I could make sure that, you know, Team Delta, the Delta 9 family, definitely got the say in what's being broadcast live here right now, right? Nikki is a brand new member. Thank you for joining the team, Nikki. Thank you for becoming a channel member. Definitely appreciate that. Look, check out that special video that we got up on the channel right now. Members only. Members only. I can give y'all a little sample just now so y'all could see what the members is enjoying. All right? Right now, persons are saying justice for Adriana Young, A.P.N.U. You're saying justice for Adriana Young, right? All corrupted politicians out. A new plan is time to lay, right? What's going on right here? Every day is some tragedy. I'm telling you, something going on. Something going on. It seems like if there's a lot going on to start this gaslighting to keep us distracted, but we're not gonna be. We're not gonna be. People throwing boxing match. We see people training like if they got some type of championship fight. You gotta be aware of them type of thing, you know. When a person is gonna take time out of the day to distract you before something as important as this general elections, we gotta pay attention to them type of thing. Cause you know what I mean? I'm telling you. But nonetheless, this is the number on the screen. So if anyone would like to call in, send in a voice note, or make your way over by sending in a video or something that you want us to share, then definitely that's the number right there and the contact information. So feel free. And it's scrolling at the bottom of the screen as well. All right. We're definitely gonna move forward, jump into this information from Mr. Fred Carbin. Pleasant afternoon to the Delta 9 family. By birth, pick up yourself. Welcome into the live. And viewers watching from East Bank of Demerara. I see persons watching from London. Wendy, welcome into the live and thanks for tuning in. Thanks for being a part of the live. Desiree, Renat, everybody, Otto Khan, everybody right now in the live. Every single person watching us live. Wherever you're watching me from right now. Brenda, thanks for tuning in. Welcome into the live. Definitely justice for Adriana. And just a few days, Brenda, watch. Just a few days. And the power change is a must. Right? They think that people wouldn't figure out where they're going on. I know it's not the only person that figured them out, you know. But I might be the only person with a channel that could put it out. Because we listen to what Mr. Fred Carbin is saying right here. So.
Now, who is President Ali working for? Is the opposition party effective in Guyana, or is it just? Well, I think you answered that question with what you've just read.
Exactly.
Is there an opposition party that is effective in Guyana, or is it just the same as what we see in Jamaica and in Barbados and the other countries?
There is an opposition party, and that is to give the people the impression that democracy is still active. Correct. But it is.
Mind you, this is a Bajan. So this person is talking from inside understanding, right? Not just conversating about it. Louis, listen.
Helpless and powerless.
Yes.
Just like in Barbados.
Yes, and Jamaica too.
Mm-hmm. Yep. Where, as we saw in Pastor Epin's discourse in day before yesterday, where the majority of the actual incumbent parties have consolidated the power so that the opposition party remains ineffective but still has a presence.
Yes.
And we see that very, very clearly here in Barbados, where a member of the actual incumbent was sent across the floor to form opposition. He was paid to cross the floor to create opposition and effectively destroy the opposition party and then remain the face of controlled opposition.
Yes, I read about that where, you know, Mia Mottley copped all 30 seats, and then they were so embarrassed, but that's what I read. That it was so embarrassing to the incumbent government that they sent over one.
Yeah, later. Who's buddy with Mottley? Who's known for copying things from other people? Who's buddy with Mottley? Is not the opposition. Is not the opposition buddy with Mottley. Y'all hear what happened in Barbados? Man, I got to play it back for emphasis. I must play it back for emphasis. A person went across the aisle, create a brand new party so that they could get controlled opposition and dominate the perspective in your mind that there is an opposition, but they're just controlled opposition from the other side. Because if you got sanctions and we could take away everything from you and don't show you force and power, then guess what you got to do? Come in line. So use a controlled opposition. Yeah, see what's going on? I'm gonna play it again. Remember who's buddy with Mottley. I'm not gonna tell you. Let the Honorable McDonald tell you, and then we're gonna go back for emphasis so you could understand is what's taking place. Because it's serious things here. is a serious underhanded type of situation presenting itself right in front of we. And if we don't highlight it and pay attention, it's going to go beyond a lot of persons understand. A lot of persons. You know what I'm saying? Watch this here, sir.
Under this same, during the elections recount and you want the A.P.N.U to hand over power and so on. Where is Mia Mortley? Where is she? You don't hear her saying anything. Maybe she just collect some catfish too, or curry catfish. She counting the black belly sheep. No, she ain't counting no black belly sheep. Now she done count. Yes, she done count black belly sheep already. Because she's big.
Peter, you're figuring them out. I presenting it, you know, Peter. It's not Delta 9 Media. It's Fred Corbin, McDonald, and people identifying the pieces. I putting it together. We analyzing it. We got to be serious. We got to be serious, all of these Guyanese. We got to be serious. This is not no game. Nobody can come and play no regular game, give away a little charity in them thing, and then go with your whole country and take you for a fool. Skinning the teeth and laughing. Kiki, they don't know no better. We don't went in Barbados and chill and we do we thing, right? Let me hear what the Honorable McDonald is pointing out about Motley from before. Remember, they got people giving away land to different parts and different people from Barbados. Me saying that's not a good thing, but analyze all of that and compare it to what you see going on right now in Guyana's political space. Oh, Karen, welcome into the live, Karen. I just want to extend our condolences to you and your loved ones on behalf of Delta 9 family and everyone over here right now in the live and everyone that's going to see this in the future. We want to extend our condolences to you, Karen. We heard about your loss. All right. Thanks for being here in the live again, too. All right. Jack Dio is friend with Moti. She is getting paid Isle money. I telling you, we're going to hear some more about this connection with different persons in the Caribbean. I just bring it here so we could analyze what the Honorable Miss McDonald is saying about Motley. You know, we got more for continue. We got more. So when you hear certain persons dropping in and speaking certain things about a particular party with a particular accent, I wonder if Motley sent them to do that. I wonder. Ben, I wonder. Let's listen. Me up and play, you know, this thing is serious. We talking about our country being underhanded right in front of our face. We gotta pay attention. We got to pay attention. Let me listen.
It's big money's fast for that. She probably eating curry catfish right now, so she and maybe she frightened bones stick up in her throat or something. So she ain't talking. She ain't talking right now. But these are the things you expect to hear from them. They must talk about all of these things that are not happening. Yes, this fancy person here. This fancy person, I don't know if to say he, she, boy, girl, it, him, what. I don't know what.
Ian, welcome into the live. Motley is a disgrace to Guyana politics, supporting a corrupt government for her personal interests. All right. You see, more people figuring it out and more people calling it out. Word, song, and power. Let's go. Make sure you thumbs up this live. Let everybody see what's going on. And that more for come from Mr. Fred Corbin, you know. I just want y'all see what's going on. I got more to come from Mr. Fred Corbin.
To call the person, but this person should be speaking now. This person should be speaking now. We got a Guyana police force that is corrupt. From the top right down, corrupt, and not a word from
now. They cannot speak now because it's obvious what they were a part of in the 2020 election when they did all of the things and talk all the lies with the P.P.P. and were part and parcel of it. They have received their couple, you know, silver or the back.
But you forgetting something, sis. You forgetting something. They teach them the tricks. Motley teach them the tricks. If they come in now to play a Motley game, they learn it from Motley. Right? They learn the blitz from Motley. So they didn't do it exactly how Motley do it because they know you're going to figure it out faster. What they do? they create an enemy, and they're creating this fake opposition between Team Blue and Team Red. Is the same team, is the exact same, and they're trying to weaken the opposition so that they can have the controlled opposition and run the entire country, rewrite certain things in the constitution. Oh, my brothers and my sisters, y'all don't know this thing making my skin grow, because to think about what they're gonna do to us in the next 5 years if we allow them to corrupt and take and steal this country. It's gonna be cold. It's gonna be worse than we ever experienced it in that place before. Listen.
Silver. And this is one of the countries that we know, well, not, I wouldn't say the country, I will say she would have received, because in Barbados there are lots of problems, just like here. And crime as well is getting to a point, it is unheard of in that island under her control. But
Audrey saying, I asked about that woman a long time ago. She was in the middle of Granger, right? Dethronement, you see? We're going to analyze her some more. We're going to hear from her own countryman, her own brother of the soil, exposing certain things about that, and Caribbean politics as well. It's important that we understand the players and the geopolitics. Let's hear some more.
But they are going to all the fancy parties and knocking glasses, and every 2 mornings you don't hear when she pops in the country, but she's here doing their own little runnings because everybody got to get a bag that was a part of the skullduggery in the 2020 election. The real, I call them the
eat ready and come back for eat again, Motley. Eat ready and come back for eat again. Set up the whole plan. I can show y'all how this thing is done, you know, boy. I can show you all how this is done, because I did it and y'all can do it too over there, but you got to do it a little different, you know. You got to do it a bit different, and that's in complete respect. But I'm just being entertaining for the crowd. I'm not making fun of anyone's accent. I'm just being entertaining here at Delta 9 Media. Understand that, my Bajan brothers and sisters, but this got to be highlighted in a real way so that persons is going to watch this and understand why you get into
real rigors,
the real gangsters. That's what I would call them.
I'm just here relaxing on the beach, thinking about.
You just say relaxing on the beach after doing what? After making what kind of deal? How you had to go to Barbados for have a conversation with somebody that could have come to Guyana and talk to you? Who are you talking to? Was it a member of the P.P.P? Were y'all guys setting up this whole thing? Man, let me jump back to what Mr. Fred is saying. I want to analyze this in a real way. Let me hear. Now we understand that Miss Motley is no friend to the opposition. And if she had a chance, she would keep the opposition out of power completely. And guess what? Guess what? The friend, man, let me jump straight into friend.
To play that role of an opposition. Is that what you're referring to?
That exactly, as we saw in Pastor A.P.N.U's discourse in day before yesterday, where the majority of the actual incumbent parties have consolidated the power so that the opposition party remains ineffective.
Absolutely. Now, who is President Ali working for? Is the opposition party effective in Guyana, or is it just? Well, I think you answered that question with what you've just read.
Exactly.
Is there an opposition party that is effective in Guyana, or is it just the same as what we see in Jamaica and in Barbados and the other countries?
There is an opposition party, and that is to give the people the impression that democracy is still active.
Correct.
But it is helpless and powerless.
Yes.
Just
y'all here though. We keep it real over here, you know. We don't play around with it. We keep it real. I too big for playing games. We ain't got time for play games. We's big people over here, so we take things very, very seriously.
like in Barbados.
Yes, and Jamaica too.
Yep, where as we saw in Pastor A.P.N.U's discourse in day before yesterday, where the majority of the actual incumbent parties have consolidated the power so that the opposition party remains ineffective but still has a presence.
Yes.
Y'all hearing though? Y'all hearing that? It's not that we seeing in Guyana, man. What we seeing going on in Guyana right now? A person come out talking about, oh, my party's just been around for 90 days and I can run new country that's been around for 56 years by myself. Who you talking to, buddy? You feel you talking to staff? You feel you're talking to an employer? Who you think you're talking to? Wait, man. Who you think you was giving that message to? A fool? Who you think you thought? You was making joke with Doggy when you telling people that? You talk to Doggy, you talking to? You just set up a party for 90 days and you gonna run a country with their own before you even born. You know how they come? You know how they come? Where is your qualified team? Who is your prime ministerial candidate? Who is your vice president candidate? Playing a set of games with people. We can't play them type of games, buddy. We are not billionaires by any kind of means, right? We ain't got billions that we could fly out and go to Brazil or wherever else you got your property and enjoy yourself when the problems start coming in Guyana. So we got to deal with Guyana and stop playing these games. Y'all hear what's being presented here, man. Let me continue.
And we see that very, very clearly here in Barbados, where a member of the actual incumbent was sent across the floor to form opposition. He was paid to cross the floor to create opposition and effectively destroy the opposition party and then remain the face of controlled opposition.
Yes, I read.
What were you paid, buddy? Would they tell you, hey, you got to do this or else it's jail for you and your family them? Would they tell you, hey, if you do this, we can drop the charges? Would they tell you because I see the VP is trying his best for paint a picture that is the opposition and you walk in when it's them and you walk in, and they set up years ago they set up because it's years ago, Motley figure it out. And they're watching and saying, hey, we could use this same system over there and get a landslide. Oh, yeah, I think that y'all gonna roll the Caribbean 2 times because y'all got money. We train them in No Child Left Behind. They ain't got that critical thinking. I think it's done. No, that's not the situation. They got after school and persons to take things into their own hands and study and analyze what's going on. Y'all think the population's stupid. Watch this one here, man. What were you doing in Barbados, eh? What were you doing in Barbados? Now they're trying to gas like, they went into the Venezuelan embassy. You went into the Beijing airport for what? Why were you there? Just to try you on with the Barbados and have a secret meeting with Motley and who? When y'all discuss what?
All the naysayers, the detractors, and the haters had bad intentions for me and my family, but God quickly turned it around for the good. MashaAllah. And can you believe that these same haters, detractors, and naysayers are the ones that you help the most?
Nobody hates you, buddy. People just don't want a sanctioned person who's sanctioned by the US at the head of one of the largest oil budgets in the world. This is how we saying, you're not fit right now. Get yourself together and come back. We're not saying you can't be a part of the political space, but not as no presidential candidate running the country alone right now. That could make any sense when we clearly see in the blitz that you and the P.P.P set up a Motley show y'all. Hey, if this is not so, then nothing not gonna happen like what happened in Barbados come September 10th. By September 10th, we're gonna see how this video age. Look, this is Truth Thursday. By the next Truth Thursday, I can pull up this video and we can see We're gonna see what's going on. Let me analyze it.
Such is life.
But really, if you go to
Black Eyed Shelly, welcome into the live. Thanks for tuning in. People been saying from day one, a vote for Muhammad is a vote for the P.P.P. Right? I know it's not the only person who figured it out, Black Eyed Shelly, but guess what? That's why Delta 9 Media is here, because guess what? We got the platform. We got the platform to present it so that persons can analyze it. Me bring this out to nowhere, you know, I'm putting parts together and we analyzing it as a team, putting the air together so we could realize what's going on in front of our face. More minds coming together could analyze a situation greater than just one person taking an analysis. Pick up yourself, Karen. Discuss bribe money. I telling you.
to Barbados, that's not no big destination you're going to. You got to be really desperate to post like your picture on Barbados. Say, look, I'm traveling now.
All of this was to start to build up and create the fake opposition. Remember, there was a big outcry on TikTok. The whole of Barbados pick up it and start running, and there was a back and forth between Guyana and Barbados. People apologizing for Jagdio when he said this and all kind of thing. All of that was propaganda, people. Propaganda to take our wealth. These colonizers is that taking no rest. Y'all think because we get so-called independence and we are so-called republic that everything is okay. There's a conversation that we still got to get in here, you know. There's a conversation that we still got to get in here about the true indigenous and the fact that these countries are corporations. People conversations and people level of reasoning. But in this video, let me hear what the VP say.
It is like, I'm really, you know, it's funny for me, frankly speaking. When you have to just big up Barbados as your big destination you could travel to, you know, a man showed he was in Paris or somewhere else or in Manhattan.
Right? He now control your focus, express the authority, and attack a particular tribe of people and establish an emotion now coming out of them, giving you a narrative for that whole conversation before you start thinking, but why Muhammad went to Barbados of all places? You could have go Trinidad, you could have go Grenada like the president went, you could have go St. Vincent, you could have go British Virgin Islands, you could have go US Virgin Islands, right, where the US would have complete authority, all kind of place you could have go. But why you went to Barbados? Why you went Barbados? Why you went Barbados, boy? Why? You think you got sense, but now you got sense for everybody, buddy. We seen through the corruption with you and the P.P.P. We jumping in back to what's being said by Mr. Fred Carbon. Remember, Mr. Fred Carbon is a Bajan as well. Let's hear.
About that, where you know she copped all, Mayor Motley copped all 30 seats, and then you had
all 30 seats by one party. I'll ever hear a landslide sweep like that. Who else was talking about landslide victory? Who else was saying they're going to get a landslide? How could you guarantee a landslide? Unless blue and red are the same party. Blue and red and blue are one and not two. They're two to me and you, but they're one in true. They're two to me and you. When we looking at it, they're going at each other. They get boxing match and all kind of thing. People training for fighting all kind of distraction. Oh yeah, I think I just talking this thing, man. No, this one Delta, I mean, you just talking. They ain't gonna no fight. Yes, they get boxing match and all type of thing to help people believe, to help us to fall into this reality that they're trying to paint for us, that they got this big separation between the two. Right, they got boxing match and all kind of thing for gaslight week. Right before elections, let's fight and then let's decide who's going to get the biggest oil budget in the world. Is it going to be P.P.P. or is it going to be WIN? We're not going to pay any attention to the real leader of the opposition. We're not going to pay any attention to the real opposition in the country that could set the country in a different way for the same people that being suffered by these people for 5 years straight, and then they come telling me straight with this, hey, I watch I watched a rally with the Prime Minister in Sophia and laughing at the fact that them people ain't had power. And they've been in power for 20-something years, and he kicking on a stage. It's 2025 that area ain't got no power. And you want to tell you something is disrespectful because the whole area there, they're about to develop it into one of the most beautiful, lush areas that you can live in that area, in that area, Georgetown. What you're gonna see. And he's laughing at the fact that people suffering in there from since I small Sophia established. 20 years straight, they couldn't put light in there. And he now telling them, we're going to put it if we re-elected. And skinning the teeth. Skinning the teeth in Sophia where people suffering every day. A set of games they there. But what you going on with the blue? Fake opposition. People getting ready for a boxing match. Right? We watching a fight between two grown people. For what?
Okay? I'm getting myself fit.
Yeah, I think I'm making this thing up, man. If you haven't already, take a couple of seconds and thumbs up this live. Thumbs up this live.
Okay? One up. Yeah. Accept all challenge. Strictly challenge. On my overseas base. Government of this country. Several critics. Team win. And here. September 4th, we win it. The only thing we win.
Remember, whoever saw that TV show, a very interesting show called Those About to Die. Whenever a problem arose in those times, they would send them into the arena. Bring all the fighters, bring all the gladiators. This is what we're seeing going on right here. Few days before elections, less than a week. Hey, what about if we have a boxing match? And I bring some more attention like I did at the Square of the Revolution twice. The same fighting situation, 2 times at the Square of the Revolution. 1 time a man get shoot all in the PTR kind of thing. This is what we going on with in Guyana. We can't fall for these guys like the more. We gotta wake up. We gotta wake up. Look, Mr. Fred Carbin, all the way wherever he is right now in Barbados, is letting us know that this is what is taking place.
They were so embarrassed, but that's what I read. That it was so embarrassing to the incumbent government that they sent over one to play that role of an opposition. Is that what you're referring to?
That is exactly what I'm referring to.
Yes, I'm glad you pointed that out, Raquel. Raquel, that's real thing. The last time the conversation was, they don't gotta love us, but they will respect us. That was the conversation, right? They don't even love us, but they must respect us. One Guyana, right? That was the conversation. Now it's win and one Guyana. Win one Guyana. They're going to be the party. One Guyana win or win one Guyana. Watch what I'm telling you. Watch what I'm telling you. It's coming to a place near you very soon. Very, very soon. Watch. We're going to cover it next Truth Thursday. We're going to see. We're going to see.
And being you know, controlled opposition is a fascinating subject because when you look at controlled opposition, then you have controlled opposition in many different factions. You have controlled opposition by a former party member being sent across the floor to create the actual dystopian belief that there is an opposition. And then you also have the sub-factions, which are in social media and so on, who run controlled opposition programs to make people believe that there is opposition amongst the people and so on and so forth. And at the end of the day, what comes of it? Absolutely nothing.
And you're right, Fred.
It's bots. September 4th, very votes. That's it. September 4th, very votes. Very votes.
Oh, Guyana. Oh, ambush in the night. Ambush. Ambush in the night. Ambush in the night. Guess what?
Now, who is President Ali working for? Is the opposition party effective in Guyana, or is it just? Well, I think you answered that question with what you've just read.
Exactly.
Is the opposition? Is there an opposition party that is effective in Guyana, or is it just the same as what we?
The trying, hey. Notice how when
Jamaica and in Barbados and the other countries.
It got to come.
There is an
no matter how much black
and that is to give
the
people the impression that democracy is still active.
Correct.
But it is helpless and powerless.
Yes.
Just like in Barbados.
Yes, and Jamaica too. Mm-hmm.
Yep. Where as we saw in Pastor A.P.N.U's discourse in day before yesterday, where the majority of the actual incumbent parties have consolidated the power so that the opposition party remains ineffective but still has a presence.
Yes.
And we see that very, very clearly here in Barbados, where a member of the actual incumbent was sent across the floor to form opposition. He was paid to cross the floor to create opposition and effectively destroy the opposition party and then remain the face of controlled opposition.
Yes, I read about that where, she copped Mayor Motley copped all 30 seats, and then they were so embarrassed, but that's what I read. That it was so embarrassing to the incumbent government that they sent over one to play that role of an opposition. Is that what you're referring to?
That's exactly what I'm referring to. And controlled opposition is a fascinating subject because when you look at controlled opposition, and you have controlled opposition in many different factions. You have controlled opposition by a former party member being sent across the floor to create the actual dystopian belief that there is an opposition. And then you also have the sub-factions which are in social media and so on, who run controlled opposition programs to make people believe that there is opposition amongst the people and so on and so forth. And at the end of the day, what comes of it? Absolutely nothing.
And you're right, Fred, because when you look at the P.P.P and the G.L.P in Jamaica, for example, we know that they were cousins, but what's his name, Norman Manley and Buster Manley. So, and they pretended as if they were opposing each other when they belonged to the same class, the same financial interests, against, of course, the likes of Marcus Garvey and any other party that would have challenged them and their understanding of leadership. You're correct. There's nothing, we understand that we have no position in the Caribbean.
Quick tidbit. For those who don't know, we just point out that the two leaders of Jamaica were family members. They started the music industry in Jamaica. And guess who used to be managed by one of their family members? Right? Shelly Ann, right? Used to manage Vybz Kartel. So Vybz Kartel was managed by one of the founders of Jamaica, one of the families that were the first original leaders in the country. All of that needs to be analyzed. Of course, he's going to big up Ali. Of course, he's going to send out Skilly Bang and allow him to do different things to represent and promote the Gaza, right? Because it's all one big team. We got to wake up to what's going on.
Now, Jamaica's election will follow Guyana's, and it's while I was writing this question that I thought about it, never thought about it, and probably you can, I'm scratching your head here. Jamaicans will go to the ballot boxes to exercise their franchise on September 3rd. I have never really thought about it, but why are these election dates of these two CARICOM countries so close? Do you think it is just mere coincidence?
I would not like to sit here and say that it's a coincidence. I would prefer to say that it is organized refocusing of U.S. hegemony in the region.
You're hearing though? A refocusing of U.S. hegemony in the region. Where was it focused before? Do we remember the period during Truman's reign? President Truman. You got a smartphone on you that you're watching me on, or you got a smart TV or something. Pull up a window or a tab and type in on YouTube President Truman, and you're going to see that President Truman is the real person that created the promised land. That's the Lord that chose the promised land that we is reading about in the same Bible. Conversation that we're gonna have in another video of it, because that's too much for right now. But I gotta leave that little tidbit right there. Go and check out and see who's the person who gave the Jews, the Uz, the promised land, the land of Israel that's creating all of this turmoil right now. Go and check and see who was the person that officiated that process. Now, nothing I'm making up, is history is right there. And guess what? It's right here on the channel. So you could subscribe and go in the playlist and find it. Right here on Delta 9 Media, things that we covered before. This is True Thursday, buddy. Big up yourself. More than 500 people watching us live right now. Yeah, take a couple seconds yet, buddy. Take a couple seconds and thumbs up the live. Yeah, I hear this type of material that I'm presenting right here. Who doing it like this? Which other channel present this here? Nobody bring it here like this yet, so make sure you give all the thumbs up to this video. Send it out, let everybody in Guyana see, let everybody in the diaspora understand that we figure out the monthly blitz. We figure out the monthly blitz that they're trying to do in Guyana. Let persons understand that this is a game they're playing since early in the year. They done set it up. Think they're so slick. XX, big up yourself. I don't think the win party, what XX is saying, XX is saying, I don't think the win party has anything to do with the P.P.P. Well, XX, that's to be proven. They have a lot to do with the P.P.P. You don't think the win party got nothing to do with P.P.P. XX? Guess what? In full Delta 9 Media style, I'm going to show you something quick, and then we're going to jump back into what Mr. Carby is saying. Because we live, so we got a conversation. We're having a conversation, and we're dealing with things in a real manner in real time, right? So I'm going to get into a little bit of what XX is highlighting right there. And we're going to see if the win party got anything to do with P.P.P. Me know. I don't let people tell me, show me, man. Me know what's going on. I ain't let they show me what really taking place, right? XX, wait there, buddy. Watch this, XX. What's going on, anybody? No regular can't play no game for me, make me nothing XX. You right telling you? Don't feel like wearing glasses and them things. You know what I'm saying? You gotta present yourself, you know what I mean? But no regular can make me nothing. You right telling you? No regular can make me nothing. You right saying? No regular can make me nothing. From my little, I got this thing on. Me parents them raised me different. You gotta prove certain thing to me. You right telling you XX, you can't come and guise me. I don't fall for them type of tricks there. Let me see what's going on here. Them ain't got nothing to do with P.P.P. This is just the messages from 2020. We're going on with the 2025 messages them. We ain't seen that though. He coming out and showing you the messages from 2025, but he's showing you this to create that fake opposition. Right? And then act like if you're taking back the car. How come they ain't trying to take back the car them no more? All of that was to help us believe that there's a real opposition between them. All of that was a fake trick. They really was trying to take back anything, or they just wanted to rile up a crowd that was already orchestrated to come there and make it up for social media to see. Y'all didn't understand what's going on in front of you. I think these people is playing at a little, them ain't playing checkers with me, they're playing chess. They're playing chess with me and we thinking it's Ludo. It's not Ludo going on here, buddy. It's not that going on here. Dealing with a sophisticated set of people that can think and that is dealing with all of these things while we gotta go to work and come back home and deal with all types of other shortcomings in real life. They get all the money and time to orchestrate things like this. That's what's going on right in front of we face. But guess what? Over here at Delta 9 Media, We are going to present the information and we're going to analyze it. XX, you're saying P.P.P. ain't got nothing to do with Win and Win ain't got nothing to do with P.P.P. What's this going on here, XX? You tell me, man. Is this the leader of the Win party and this is what's going on?
And I told him that I want to pay $50 million duty if that would be a problem, because I saw the Lamborghini was selling for around $75,000 because it had some electrical issues and it was COVID time, so I got a good deal on the car. He said, wow, that's a lot of money. Why so much? Why you don't pay 25?
You and the man making a $50 million deal in 2020, XX. Let's be real, buddy. Let's be real. Me ain't got no political party, you know. I am not with no political party. If you're new to the channel or you're new to the live, let it tell you. Let it tell you how we do it here on Delta 9 Media. Plus, you could check the channel and you could see. We just present and highlight things about anything, any side of the political space. You can't do $50 million deal over a phone with a man in 2020, and then by the end of 2024, you coming and creating a brand new political party after you and them get sanctioned by a number of international law enforcement. Suddenly you and them make a blitz, you have one run so you say you could get away and come back wrong and we're going to reach wrong back by the stash house, aka at the back of Guyana, when they done corrupt the whole top of the system and running the country. What are they going to come in here? They can't come in here and touch we running this. That's what they got in mind for us. And then they're going to use young melanated ones as shield, because they think y'all ain't know nothing but y'all scrape. They're going to use y'all as shield, buddy. When the problems come and face them, because don't think the US is going to take it lightly. Or let's see the game that is going to be played on the Guyanese, because guess what? To put persons like that in power is to open up yourself to whatever comes, and the US is not going to have no mercy because you chose that. You would have chosen that now, wouldn't you? Right? Let me continue hearing what Mr. Fred have to say. Let's hear what Mr. Fred Carbin of the John is highlighting about what's going on right now with the Motley Blitz. Right? We don't establish the fact that they got a lot to do with the P.P.P. and still got a lot to do because he said he called Jack Dio first. And Jack Dio said, you gotta call the president. And then the president tell him, you gotta call another one of my family members or another one of the friends and family. And then they take care of it. You know what I'm saying? All the money just come run back and then I write a $100 million check for them and I support them in election, and they used to use we guns, and back in the days when they used to need protection, we used to protect them from the opposition. You know what I mean? Yeah, and now them ain't got nothing to do with the P.P.P. XX. No regular can't make me nothing. Don't let these glasses fool you. I see good. I use this eye right here. See how me for it big? You see how big me for it big? There's the third eye right there gleaming for you. See what I mean?
Of economic, military power has been reintroduced to the Caribbean region as per the Treaty of 1941. Have both ends of the region holding elections in concert with your flexing of military might in the region, then you have focused the world's attention that the United States has re-entered the Caribbean region. The ghost of Monroe has now been finally put to rest, and the consolidation of economic, military power has been reintroduced to the Caribbean region as per the Treaty of 1941.
Yes.
And the Treaty of 1941, which was put in place, for those who do not know what that treaty was called the Roosevelt Agreement, where it was other people call it the Warships for Bases Agreement. But President Theodore Roosevelt made an agreement with Winston Churchill at the behest of Churchill, and Churchill said, I will give you territories to protect the southern underbelly of the United States of America if you give me 150 World War I warships that I can fight the German U-boat menace in the Atlantic. And that treaty was for 99 years. 1941 to 2041. And there is a specific clause in that treaty, and I quote, "The United States reserves the right of re-entry for the duration of or extent of the time period of this treaty." They can walk back into the Caribbean region at any point in time up to 2041.
Wow. Wow. Now let's look at Andrew Holness. Andrew Holness is the sort of the is Mr. Siago's, you know.
Yeah, they were going on right there. No tricks, no living. This was going on right there. This was going on right there in front of our faces. It's True Thursdays, buddy. The flight is cruising. We cruising. I still got much more to present, you know. I still got much more to present, Team Delta. Big up yourself. Big up yourself. I've seen some insightful comments in the comment section. Some so insightful coming from P.P.P. If I only start talking on it, I'm telling you, it's going to take the life in a different direction. We can't jump in there right now. Nude. We got left some of them insights there for another live. You don't know, if we jump into the right during election time, we're going against the wave. So we kind of going in a counterproductive concept if we were to analyze the 48 laws of power. So we're going to use it. We're going to deal with that another time. But I like that. I like the insights that you're dropping right in. I've been trying to express similar sentiments, but people's eyes in Guyana are blind by this win party. Who have eyes to see will see. Nadia is smart. But sometimes, you know what? They ain't ready for the conversation what you're presenting, you know. That's where it is. That's where it is. But you could see the got team of persons right here that's having this conversation. 600 people right now in the live, you know. Take a couple of seconds if you haven't already. And drop a like on this video and boost it in the algorithm. Let everybody see what's going on right here, Delta 9 Media. Big up yourself. Big up yourself. People setting up a blitz. Motley, seemingly, allegedly. Like, is teaching or showed already the persons in power certain techniques to come against you. Remember, you just learn these type of things in sociology, you know. You just learn these kind of things in marketing, and I'm sure that they got certain high-level political sciences that is being taught in these Masonic orders that will help them to do these things to manipulate the populace. Manipulation at an all-time high. Could you believe? The same thing. All of it could be a coincidence, man. I want to know. If all of that, let's be real, all of these big people over here, so. Let me be real. Right? All of it could be a coincidence, Team Delta. The fact that Muhammad went to Barbados at a certain time, the fact that it was a secret meeting, the fact that right away Jack.N.L.L. tried to create a story around what happened. I can develop the story. Let me go out and say something outlandish. Barbados saying this, that, and the third. Well, we know that's not how we feel because, right? He and Motley and Ali and them is good. So why would he say something like that about Barbados? To knock the headlines, to trend in the algorithm. We gotta wake up and see what's going on in front of the face. Yeah, I think Jack.N.L.L. stupid. A person could be president for that long and be stupid. Oh, this way I feel. Don't let a person fawn you and use you. Don't let a person play stupid to catch wise and then they catch you. Them man think they got the most sense than you. That's why they think they could pull a wool over you eyes and give you one of them little regular for come and drive wrong. Room. He drive room. Pop. Room. And gone away with all of your focus about the things that you should be moving forward to achieve in your life. Yes, a person would have done certain things in charity. They still can do that. A person would have done certain things for persons in need. They still can do that without putting you in a dangerous situation, without corrupting a nation that you, your children, and your children, them got to live in, without putting them in a position where they can harm you. They can still help others. And if they really wanted to help you, then why would they put themselves in a position to be sanctioned by the US? The US just want to sanction them. Just to try the US looking for somebody for sanction, and they say, we can sanction them. Y'all believe in that too? This is what I want to know. Just to try the US want to sanction them and me, Thomas. Just to try. What XX saying? We have to wait and see. Me need to wait in the night to see what I seen in the day, boy. Me got to wait in the night to take a torch light to see what I can acknowledge in the day. I can wait in the night for them man stick me up when I don't see them walking up and down, watching at me during the daytime. I go in and put it on and go out in the night looking for them. Me waiting for them to come and look for me. If I don't see you looking at me weird, you think I'm going to wait in the night for you to come and do me something? Nah. I'm going to come right where you were patrolling and patrol with you and watch you. Go to be patrolling and watch you one another. Me waiting to see you, Margaret, to see what the warships are already in the water, buddy. The warships is in the water. What more we got to wait to see? Where the troops going to deploy? You want to see when the troops going to deploy? What going to happen? Venezuela got 4 million militia. How much people Guyana got? How much Venezuelan in Guyana now is a part of the militia? How much Venezuelan in Guyana right now is a part of the militia? Secretly. How much Venezuelan in Guyana is a part of the militia secretly and called to action, but to hold in a sleeper cell in Guyana right now? We playing games. We ain't supposed to even having them type of conversation. Wait for see. Wait 5 years for understand if you're talking to a Pumsar. Wait for see what. Wait for see. This sound like if you're talking to a girl, but if you're talking to. Me wait to see when I'm baby. You're mad, or you're talking about a country, boy. Wait and see. The sanctions them, if the sanctions them gonna come off, this we gonna wait and see. We gonna wait and see if them and the P.P.P can get back together. This we gonna wait and see. We gonna wait and see if he and his friend critics gonna start playing games in the media. This we gonna wait and see. Oh, you know what else I want y'all see? Y'all know that the VP was laughing and kikiing with critics after critics done beat up the big man on camera just this week, sir. And then he's got enough to talk about Doggy. Where is the opposition? Y'all realize it is a full game being played in front of your face. It's full games going on right in front of your face. Right in front of your faces. He kikiing and laughing up with critics about the fact that Brian Max said that he's going to come to his press conference, and he's laughing at the fact that critic is there. Making fun of the fact that, you know, what would have happened, which everyone would have known what happened. Claude, big up yourself. Welcome into the live. Welcome into the live, Sandre. Welcome into the live. Everyone that's in the live right now tuned in. Almost 600 people. Thanks for tuning in, buddy. Appreciate being a part of this presentation. True Thursdays. True Thursday, right there on Delta 9 Media. Y'all subscribe yet? Any new viewers that didn't subscribe? Subscribe, man. It don't cost you nothing. Guess what? We got the exclusive membership video too. Members only. If you want to see an exclusive video of Adriana's parents' wedding, we were privileged to be a part of that occasion. And we have it right now on the channel. Members only. It's like, well, less than $1 to become a member, and you could be able to see it. So join the membership, become a frequent flyer, become a crew member right here on Delta 9 Media, and you'll be able to see that video and, you know, play it, enjoy seeing that. And then guess what? We got other exclusive videos that we will be adding to the membership platform on the channel. So check it out. Join the membership, buddy. It's less than $1 per month.
Mr. Siaga was the one who mentored him, and we saw where Mr. Siaga worked with the CIA. I want to understand the role of Andrew Holness. Andrew Holness seems to just have had it such a very seamless transition, right? From this person who Siaga mentored. He, after Golding left office, he was the one who was anointed. And then since he, other people have challenged him in the party, he won them and he became the Prime Minister of Jamaica in 2016 until present. What role is the US playing in his sort of administration? When you think of the fact that he also secretively, we just heard last October, November, that he got a PhD from this very prestigious North American university in security, in some form of security and, gangs and whatever. Do you think that the US has their blessings on him and his administration?
Well, let us take a step back and look very carefully at what has been happening in the US influence of the election process going all the way back to 2004.
Yes.
And starting in 2004, there was an organization called the Consortium for Elections and Political Process Strengthening, which was created in the United States of America under US aid. And this was also funded by the George Soros Foundation. And let us take a step back and look very carefully at what has been happening in the US influence of the election process going all the way back to 2004.
Yes.
And starting in 2004, there was an organization called the Consortium for Elections and Political Process Strengthening, which was created in the United States of America under US aid. And this was also funded by the George Soros Foundation. And this particular organization has been manipulating the results of elections process for over 20 years. And we very, very clearly see what has been happening across the Caribbean region with the election of Keith Rowley, Irfan Ali, Mia Motley, Andrew Holness, right across the entire Caribbean region. They're all leftist political leaders and so on. And that is precisely what you see happening.
And
now,
Andrew Holness is right wing though. He's not left.
Yes, I understand that. But the point is that he was already in power when the suspension of the Constitution of Jamaica took place. And this particular organization has been manipulating the results of elections process for over 20 years. And
yeah, Lirinda, I want y'all go back. Who old enough on the live? Who old enough on the live right now? Who could remember what happened in 2004, 2005 when we needed aid, right? Y'all remember the big flood? Who remember the big flood? When you used to storm and get KFC. Free KFC, yeah, flood out. Who remember that? Let's see who there in the live. Who remember the big flood? When we needed the US aid. Did we sign on at that same time? This is why these things going on in every country right now. I'm going to get into that conversation about the IMF, the head of the Masonic organizations and all of these things being in the same building and all of them things. We got to get into that. But you see this Truth Thursday, we got to take it a step at a time, We can jump into all of them. We can see how these men playing with behind the curtain, like in the Wizard of Oz. I'm telling you. Let's jump into some of these content. Big up yourself, Godfrey. Welcome into the live. Buddy. Thanks for tuning in. Delta Mohammed is sanctioned. May Thomas the same. The inspector from Region 1 also. Whose name called the most? I am telling you, Godfrey. All of them, they're seemingly connected to a particular party. That's just me understanding. I could be completely wrong. But I telling you, it's a serious situation. The corruption got to go. It's time them level of corruption there be out of the country. Who want dealing with them thing all the time? Who me? Who want dealing with them thing? Claude? I telling you, most of the Venezuelan population in Guyana are WIN supporters. I am telling you. You see what Nadia is saying? Most of the Venezuelan Guyana supporting the WIN party. I telling you. If you do stupid things Jagdeo tell you to do, why you do it? Can you see if you stupid things them in your face in 2005 okay? Audrey is saying exactly. They are entertaining the Spanish in our country and feeding them only to have them bite your hands. I'm telling you, when the militia is called to action, you see Maduro done called to action the militia, you know. There's gonna be more persons called to action, and if the man could just walk over willy-nilly, if the guy have a 4.something million militia called to action, Guyana get less than 1 million people. Yeah, I think now that when the militias announce that it called to action is when it actually called to action. Militaries don't work like that. The militia don't call to action 100 days ago. 100 days ago. The conversation is already had. Generals already know. They already got certain things in line, and though you seeing that is just for the public being part. That's the militia done call. Covert operation done start happening. And Guyana talking about critics and doggy boxing match. Really? Really? This what we there upon? Nah man. That can't be it. Peter's saying the elders is going to come through for Guyana. They are going to more than them by God's grace. The elders are going to come through by and be more than the others by the Most High grace. That's what Peter is saying. Definitely, I've seen the Purple Armies in the house. Purple Hearts all through the comment section. Big up yourself. Definitely, right here on Delta 9 Media is all about justice for Adriana. All of these things are related, you know. Why y'all understand? All of these things are related because if you got this amount of underhanded conversation going on within the government, right, then we got to realize that these is the same people that is supposed to bring in the FBI and to bring in a caution to create a conversation that we still know that right now is hard for us to identify how that situation could be founded in the truth, but is being represented as such. There's one more question coming. Purple Hearts. Ellen, thanks for tuning in. We're going now. What you're dealing with right now? Where you tuned in from right now? A.P.N.U. Miss Gullier, Trojan Horse is here. I'm telling you, the Trojan Horse is definitely here. You know where it's come? They say you're voting win for the same day and the same way. And if you get full, you will pay. This is what's going on right now with the win. A set of corruption. They think people stupid. They really think people stupid, buddy. They really believe that we can't see through what's going on. Let me hear some more Mr. Carbon is saying. Let me hear some more. What Claude is saying right here. Jack Leo says that the dangers of dealing with a sanctioned person. If so, why does he embrace me, Thomas, who is also sanctioned? You see what Claude is saying? You see what Caroline is saying right here? Pick up yourself, Caroline. Shalom and peace, bro. You see, this is what I like. This is why I like the insightful comment section. Hey, and plus let me make sure I put this up on the screen. So y'all know that you could call in. If you're looking for call in, you could call in. That's the hotline number, right? So call in if you're looking for call in. Send in your voice note. Let's see if anybody sent any voice note yet. Send in your voice note. And let's have a conversation about some of the things that I already would have presented right here. You know what I'm saying? Because it's very important that we keep these things on the front burner as we're moving into September 1st. Don't let nobody fool you. Don't let them fool you. You got your life to live. You got a mind of your own. And now you see the information highlighted in front of your face. If you think all of them things could be a coincidence, then me know what to say. Me know what to say, man. All of them could be a coincidence and I got a bridge I got a bridge in Georgetown to sell you. Plus, you could get the river half price.
And we very, very clearly see what has been happening across the Caribbean region with the election of Keith Rowley, Irfan Ali, Mia Motley, Andrew Holness, right across the entire Caribbean region. They're all leftist political leaders and so on, and that is precisely what you see happening.
And now, Andrew Holness is right wing though. He's not left.
Yes, I understand that, but the point is that he was already in power when the suspension of the Constitution of Jamaica took place.
Correct.
So when the Constitution was suspended because of Jamaica being the signatory to the 2005 World Health Regulations, he had no choice but to play ball. He had no choice. He had absolutely no choice to play ball. I will say this.
Somebody in Team Delta, somebody on the Delta 9 family. We got to research and see if Guyana sign on to this too, you know. We got to research and see if Guyana sign on to that same treaty, and that's why the president seemed to be acting just like these other people and is being mentioned in connection with these other people. And plus I got this information from yesterday. Remember we was talking about yesterday, we was trying to understand where the ballots are printed, and we were trying to understand if it was printed in Canada. I got the information. I can pull it up before the live is out so that we could come up to date with that, because it is printed there. So we got some documentation that I'm going to put into the record. But right now, we're hearing from Mr. Fred Carbon, and he's dropping some bombshell insights about this motley blitz, what's going on in Guyana right now, where they're trying to destroy the opposition by using the Win Party to create a controlled opposition. That's what's going on in front of your face. How we know? Because why did this person went all the way to Barbados to have a conversation? To have a conversation with who about what? Why didn't you go to the US Virgin Islands? Why didn't you go to the US Virgin Islands if you wanted to have a conversation with the US? Why didn't you go to another island like Grenada, just like where the president went to, that you know might be a ground where you would be protected as well? How come you went to Barbados? Who was there talking with you when you was in Barbados? What was the conversation that you had? Was it a conversation with members of the P.P.P, a representative from some high-ranking member telling you about this blitz where y'all gonna run for the people them? Something going on. Y'all doing billions and billions of dollars of trading, so much so that the US got slapped y'all with sanction, and then people coming forward and saying, well, I don't think that the Win got nothing to do with the P.P.P. You just see they get sanctioned by the US, but the US is wrong. Everybody is wrong because man giving away things and little poly tricks. They are thinking that, oh, that's where it is. People is give to take too, you know. Some people don't just give to give. Some people just give to take too. Y'all know though. People is give to take. Remember that. And when you're wealthy, you could play the long game. So you could give now for taking 10 years because you're wealthy like that. Right? Remember that. Remember that.
That I am surprised that the Jamaican people have not removed him. Honestly, I'm surprised that the Jamaican people have not removed Andrew Holness, because the level of vitriol.
Wayne Wright, big up yourself, King. Welcome into the live. Thanks for tuning in, Wayne. Thanks for tuning in.
And the level of dissent that has dominated the Jamaican communities with regard to the policies he was putting in place during the whole COVID scam was unprecedented. And Jamaica is one of the only countries in the Western Hemisphere that has such a low uptake of COVID-19 biological weapons.
Absolutely. Now, who is President Ali?
You see what Peter is saying? They don't want our brothers and sisters to be able to put their hands on the oil money to get our people out of poverty. It's a worldwide thing, you know, Peter. That's why this is an international flight. They got persons just tune in all the way from London. Big up yourself, Wendy. You know what I mean? They got persons from Barbados, Bim Lady. They got people from New York, Rue Grenade. Big up yourself. Thanks for tuning in. All over the world is tuning in right now. If we don't realize that the oppression is not just coming to one set of people in, there's a real level of oppression that's going on in Guyana. And if we don't put a stop to it, If we don't put a stop to the level of corruption that's going on, things like this is so. We got to expect. And we're going to expect to see more of this because of the infrastructure that people claim that they're putting in place. Let me see what's going on, right? Because we understand that they're running a blitz phone. We understand that they went and get insights from Motley. They went and get insights from Motley to do things. And she showed them because she would have already done it. Big up yourself. Right? Big up yourself, Motley, but you can't doing them thing allegedly. Allegedly, you can't doing them thing. You can't doing them thing.
Listeners throughout this country. The name is Mr. Winston Miller. I'm coming to you from Region 7 Bartico. Let me put my camera on this tripod. And go live.
Godfrey, if you're looking to be a member of the channel, you gotta check in the description area, and there's gonna be a link down there that's gonna say membership. Right at the bottom of the video window, there's gonna be a link down there for you to join the channel membership. That's how you'll be able to become a channel member. All right, I see Godfrey saying that he would like to become a member of the channel. That's how you do it, Godfrey. What we highlighting is some of the plight that this brother is going through. It only left for the big man cry. Why I'm showing you this? It's for y'all realize it's not only, I don't even like using colorable words against, it's not only melanated people going through it, you know, even though everyone is melanated. It's not heavily melanated people alone going through the situation, you know. It's all of it. It's all that we got to deal with this. Look what's going on with me, brother. Watch.
Why I watch what's going on here? Pay keen attention. I say this, the P.P.P must go. The P.P.P must go. I don't care which government wins, but not y'all. Y'all overdoing it. Y'all overdoing it. Look at this. Look, millions of dollars in damages. Millions of dollars in damages. Yes, my voice has risen because of the frustration with you guys. Year come, year go. Drainage and irrigation did a marvelous plan for this community. And y'all never execute it. Got me wondering why. Why? Why are we? Because is it because we've never supported the P.P.P regime fully? It is because you've always neglected us. You've always neglected us. It's just recently election time you are running. Did a marvelous plan for this.
Hey, before they said this is AI, right? I want y'all notice. Notice the what? The big water bottle we're gonna float by we brother foot right there while they're talking. You know. Notice there's the level of frustration people got to deal with. You know, when this man show you what's going on inside the place, what? Could you imagine the cleanup what you gonna do? When you start to iterate the amount of work you got for the next couple of weeks, the amount of losses, the way how you got air out your house, map out this, map out the clean out all over the place, the amount of things that's gonna be frustrating for you for the next 2 to 3 weeks, buddy. When you calculate up, ask yourself, why we dealing with these kind of things in Guyana over and over again? And people get big trillion dollar budget and dealing with infrastructural development. Delta is rich against poor, my people. I telling you, Peter's a serious situation. A serious situation, and we gotta stick together so that we could make sure that we are able to enjoy and reap the benefits of our beautiful nation the same way. The same way. Sister Hodesh, welcome into the live. Miami on the flight, right? So Motley won the UN Secretary General seat. She sell out CARICOM and Guyana. Jamaica cannot buy food. And you not telling the people about the aisle. Oh my gosh, bro. You see what I'm telling y'all? We gotta stick together, buddy. Y'all think this thing is a joke? This thing is global. This thing is international. They mean to suffer the original indigenous people of America. I mean talking just South America. I talking about the Americas. North, South, and Central. That's what I'm talking about. They mean to suffer the original, the indigenous people of that area. You hear what I'm telling you? Junie, welcome into the live. Fed up a same thing over and over. This is what we brother going through right here. We will see some more what we brother got to deal with because I'm telling you, it's not easy at all. I want you to pay attention to what floating by. Watch what going on.
Community. Huh? And
watch how the water running in at the bottom there, buddy.
Never executed. Got me wondering why. Why are we? Because is it because we've never supported the P.P.P regime fully? It is because you've always neglected us. You've always neglected us. It's just recently election time you are running here doing a heap of things to people. Huh? You are coming doing a heap of things to people. Look, me, it must look like a comic show right now, right there. Huh? I there on a stool in front of me place, having a live. Huh? Look what's going on to me place by. This is overbearing. I am not campaigning for no particular party. And right now I'm not campaigning. This is frustration. This is frustration, guys. This is fed up frustration going on here. Huh? Look, I take the camera down a little bit again and show you how we're going on. Look how it's running in there, like a waterfall. Look what is happening, guys. Look, when a vehicle pass, look. Huh? Even if I lock the door, it can run through. It can still sleeping even if I lock the door. Look what's going on. And it's getting worse. It's getting worse. So God help us. Eh? So God help us. So God help us. Let me still pull in here before some snake run through here and got me busy. Eh? Look what's going on. Look. I know what to do. I'm going to drink out the bottle of coffee. Look, Sunset Boulevard, by how much money years ago I spent to do this front piece here. Raise it off the ground. Look, they ain't even do nothing. Look what's going on. I ain't even raise up nothing. What I'm raise up now. What I'm do? It keeps getting worse. This is damages upon damages. I don't try to pick up certain things, but one more I could do. Look my office. Eh? Look my office. Look. Eh? Look what's going on here, buddy. I know for cry. I know what for send more. I know what for do. You're hearing it in my voice. Oh God, by how much more will we have to suffer? Eh? From one thing to the next, by. Eh? From one thing to the next, by. Eh? Dear good God, by. Eh? I want to say it is not good what happening here to us. Huh? Look, look what's going on there. All these things damage, buddy. What I could run and put up now, what could I do? Me alone there here. Look. Just hustling, hoping that things are rich with my money in here. Eh? Look. Thank God they're a little high. Look what's going on here, boy. Huh? Oh God, but it's all Guyana. I'm fed up. Yeah, I must be fed up seeing me on the media. Yeah, if I run back my Facebook history, you can see that this has happened to us on numerous occasions. Look, a big business.
Godfrey, this bar ticker, buddy. Bar ticker going on like this is. So this is what going on with our brothers and sisters over there. Y'all see what happening there to the big man? Y'all see what happening there? You know the level of listen, man. From your old kitchen flood out, you got plug out everything. All of them bottom area there, as long as that's wood, all of them you got fix back, you know. That stove there can got blow out. Yeah, hey, I telling you. And Guyana is already below sea level. Onika is telling us a serious situation. That means that the drainage got to be on point. That means that should be something that's paramount when it comes down to infrastructural development, right? The drainage, because we're below sea level, but it doesn't seem as if people really care about how people live in Guyana. It seems that they just care that they run Guyana and that people that can challenge them don't reside in Guyana as long as they got their way. The P.P.P. keep dangling a carrot in the face of the donkey. I telling you, it's a sad situation. A sad situation, Carlisle. Archer is saying this. Get it out, bro. Get it out, bro. Cry if you want to cry. Get it out. And vote. And encourage your friends and family. You see what I'm telling you? Is when you look at that, just thinking about it, because watch, we went through a similar situation early, like, well, I think it was like 2005, 2006, sometime around then. In Guyana, where the flooding was worse than no. The flooding was probably all the way up to like by the window, or probably a little lower than the window. When the place was flooded out downstairs, was all the way up to almost above your hip, going above your knee when we walking around on the road. When people were getting leptospirosis. When the first time I ever heard about leptospirosis in my life was around them flood times when the dead and them thing was coming out to the them different graveyard and them thing and contaminating the water and all them thing in Guyana. All of them we go through, you know, until now, people still dealing with this situation.
This establishment, when will we recover from this? Huh? I'm indebted. My electricity bill ran up. Huh? My taxes ran up just because I'm hustling every time we get a flood to get back on your foot again, because there is no help from this government. No help from them. Just a set of promises. They keep coming and saying, "Oh, give an assessment of your damages." Mayor Murray, you're there and you're listening. You will know I'm speaking. You came here and asked, "Mr. Miller, can you write an assessment about your damages?" After how much months I bring a little black construction bucket with a mop, little soap powder and a little bath, little bleach, bro. This way, I am certain this is only me highlighting my area. I am certain, 100% certain there are other places. Look, I go in it. I ain't even got on a long boots. I ain't even able to go and find time for put on long boots. Look what's going on to the car now, come outside here. Look what's going on there, up the road. Look, y'all take a good look. They can want to say a campaigning because of the team with Azadine Mohammed and team win. No, I am not campaigning. What I am doing is pleading with people for their eyes to open, that these people own. They are selfish. I don't care which government goes into power, if it's the PNC or the A.F.C. or win or who. I am a freedom fighter. This is enough. Enough is enough. How much more can we take?
Enough is enough, buddy.
Look how the thing's floating away going there. And it keeps getting worse. I was just told by our regional chairman, if he saw the pump barely spitting water by the outfall there. You know what happened with your politicians? You're up in your big fancy mansion. Sit down. Nothing. You're good. Is the poor people suffering? Is the poor suffering?
Telling you.
Y'all there in your mansion, sit down. This ain't happening to y'all.
Concrete Castle King. Won't you give us a helping hand? Concrete Castle King, I hope you can understand. We're suffering. I'm telling you, Concrete Castle King. This is what we got going on in Guyana, boy. Watch how people living. Richest country in South America. Fastest growing economy in the world. No compensation when you get losses. No real social protection. Yeah, falling for them thing, buddy. How much more of this we want to see? 5 more years, 10 more years. People don't get 23 years, buddy, plus. See? See what Audrey's saying? I visited there last year after 37 years. And when the rain fall, the street them flooding out. Visit there after 37 years. And when the rain fall, the street them flooding out. You know why? Audrey? They mean for we just got to keep living out when you want to live in a better country. You want to live in a place that got real infrastructural development. You want to live comfortable. You don't want people to be in danger. People doing certain things to your children, them like what happened with Adriana, like what happened with other children in the country. All kind of things. This make persons migrate and create a brain drain in the country after a while, right? A brain drain, and that's what they like. That's what they want. But it's not a good situation for the persons them who got big immigrants in other people's countries, right? That's never a situation that nobody should aspire to. Nobody telling you ain't tell you the real thing, you know. Ask your family them. Ask them. Say if everything was good and money was running the way that it would you ever make yourself a migrant or immigrant in anybody's country? Ask them. If the real, they can tell you the truth.
Yeah, I don't give two frass. All you gotta do is drive fast with your black, fancy black vehicle and they're watching down at us poor people. Huh? Why you think despite your attack, all them things they are talking about Mr. Mohammed, people are still supporting him? I am saying none of us none of us are a peach. None of us has a golden history. All of us has faults. But why you think people would take the chance and vote for him? Because they're seeing what he's doing with his own money. Imagine he has his hands on the government revenue and income. What he would do for poor people and struggling people. If he's doing this much and you're saying but demand.
Hey, we got people like the Honorable Miss Amansa Desir that we could put in positions of power. A strong leader, integrity, articulate, right? Not afraid to be a trailblazer. All of these things in this presidential candidate. For Team Purple Body, this is what's going on right here. This is what the Honorable Mr. Mansa Desir has to say presently.
Instead, we have to get people excited about building this country again, man. We've got to get people excited about living here. We've got to get people excited about putting their shoulders to the wheel. And so this is why we have said very clearly, we can't promise you 60% of something, and we're not in government and we don't know what the coffers have. What we can promise you is that we will fix corruption, we will fix the broken system, because we...
See what Nadia is saying? Vote forward, Guyana. Gaslighting going on. Miss Gulliver. Welcome into the live, Miss Gulliver. Thanks for tuning in. Thanks for being a part of True Thursdays right here on Delta 9 Media. Don't forget, people, the phone lines are open. Feel free to call it in. Feel free to call in on any time. Let's have a conversation about everything that we would have discussed so far or presented so far on the live. Right, Stanley? Pick up yourself, buddy. Thanks for tuning in. Thanks for tuning in. I predict that she'll become the president of Guyana in the near future. Gloria is saying, a blessed good evening, True Thursday families. Justice for Adriana Young and others. Definitely. Gloria, big up yourself. Purple Armies in the house marching out. Seeing them purple hearts in the comment section. Don't forget to drop them purple hearts in the comment section, you know. Drop the purple hearts in the comment section just a few days before the real people go in power, before the green team, hopefully in coalition or without coalition. Who knows? But if in coalition with or in connection with Team Purple, the Honorable Mr. London in Parliament is something I would like to see. The Honorable Miss Amansa Desir in Parliament is something I would like to see. Right? Running real places, being in real positions of power that they can make changes in the country. Because things ain't running the way that it should. It's clear we could see. Don't let nobody gaslight you and tell you that they're doing certain things. They ain't doing them things, man. It's games they're playing. They're playing games with me. Playing games.
No, that once you plug the leaks in the ship is going to be able to sail. No other political party is talking about plugging the leaks in the ship. The ship going down and everybody is, yeah, I can give you 300, I can give you 200. There's a bartering and there's a selling and there's a bidding. Some of the most ridiculous, unsustainable offers ever. Because there's no thought being put into it. So we are saying, look, Guyanese, we are going to give you, and I'm using an example of our approach to development. We're going to give you every month $100,000. But this is what we're going to do. Or we're going to give each child $100,000. But this is what we're going to do. We're going to take a certain percentage of it and put it in a bond that they can cash in when they're 21. How about that?
Great.
How about that?
That could do something. That sounds like something. That's a set. For every person when you turn 21, if you got them type of thing that going on for you. That's a set, buddy. For no yoke, you turn 21 and you got them type of money that you got access to. You could set certain things for yourself in life. You're starting from zero. That's a good situation.
That approach to building generational wealth. How about making sure, and this is where I think V.P.A was leading the way in terms of free house lots and showing how Guyanese could get a free house lot. We pay
Who's in the live right now? Don't split the ballot. Vote A.P.N.U. straight palm. You have to love Guyana to be a coalition to get Guyana out of this mess. Amansa, my cousin, you are part of the sinking ship. Sister Hodesh is saying, listen, it's straight palm. Straight palm. Team Green. Team Green is the best and
for
the
the
strongest and the
infrastructure and how
largest
you
team
could pay
right
for your
now.
house.
Yeah, Team Green is the strongest and largest opposition team right now. Right? And that's the team that they're attacking the hardest. Y'all see them man went tilt to Barbados, boy. The man go tilt to Barbados to set up this blitz. I think they got the most sense in the world, you know. In our lifetime, you got to say thanks for social media. You are telling you? Because this would have go all the way without being headlighted and without being, you know what I'm saying, exposed in this manner. They would have run away with this blitz. Run away with the blitz. I see Team Green. Team Green. Hey, if y'all in the comment section, then drop the A. Y'all got drop the party colors in the comment section. What party you representing? Drop your colors in the section. Drop your party colors in the comment section. Where you got green hearts, where you got palm trees, where you got raised palms, where you got. Drop it in the comment section. Drop it in the comment section. Whoever's in the who's in the live right now. Team Green, we talking about y'all. I know y'all in the live. It's very important that we highlight what's going on there. Because as far as I see, they're running a double blitz on the leader of the opposition. Notice that a lot of these players, a lot of the big players, a lot of the persons at the front for win used to be a part of the red team. Suddenly we're hearing a different conversation. But the Honorable Miss Amansa Desir is pointing out this.
We're not serious. We're throwing money at people, and every Guyanese, their lived reality is that when I get $100,000 for a grant today, tomorrow the price in the shop goes up. And when that $100,000 is done, the prices remain the same, but my salary has not gone up. Right? And so all of this cash that they're throwing, it's fueling inflation. How about we say to our people, we are going to buy stocks and invest with Exxon, so that when Exxon grow, a part of it comes back into our pocket. How about that? But we prefer to keep our people getting handouts because you know what happened? We prefer to keep our people in bondage, the P.P.P. That is their mindset because, and this is why I keep saying to us, when y'all go to vote, understand what you're voting for. You're voting for Forward Guyana Movement to fix a system that is broken. That is what we're saying to people. We're saying, look, we could come or we could bamboozle you and so on. But we are preferring instead to ask you to give us the opportunity to fix a system that is completely broken. You know why they don't want to fix the system? Because the day the system is fixed, it removes your dependence on them.
Correct.
And what I want our Guyanese brothers and sisters to understand is anybody who respects you, don't come and give you handout, they empower you to get your own. And I know one of the lines that the P.P.P. is peddling, particularly to these young contractors and so etc., who have been given road contracts and so on and so forth, is that if you vote for Forward Guyana Movement, they will take that away. Yeah, we will not take that away, because that belongs to you in the first place. What we will do is make sure that the work that you are doing is up to a certain standard and quality. And we will invest in your capacity to do the work by making sure that if you're given a road contract, you don't have to go and buy a grader and buy this tool and buy a compactor.
Dynamic dimensions. Yo, big up yourself. I was tuned in to tell a lot of your lives and them things where you'll be putting up dynamic. Hey, y'all subscribe to Dynamic Dimensions. There's a channel that gets some nice live broadcasts, right? Make sure that you make your way over to Dynamic Dimensions. That's their YouTube channel right there. That's the YouTube channel right there. check out some of the lives that there's get over there. There's get some real interesting presentations on this platform. Check out Dynamic Dimensions, all right, Team Delta? Make sure that you go over to Dynamic Dimensions and check out what they got going on over there. Raquel is saying, I know they choose Purple Hearts because of Adriana. We are still hurting, voting green for Adriana. I'm telling you, yep, definitely. Regardless of party, Amansa is a true original PNC member. Yeah, she's one of the original PNC. Well, she was originally a part of the PNC, I should say. All right. I've never liked that lady Motley. Never. I'm telling you. Yeah, I see what's going on there though. She did it. So now she's showing them how to do the same thing, but in a different way for trying to pull a wool over we eye. Create a controlled opposition body right in front of your face. We are keeping Guyanese in poverty when we split the votes. Annette, real thing. Real thing. That's why this is the conversation right there, Annette. This is the conversation. You see what's going on over here, Team Delta? This is the conversation we're having right now. That's the conversation. It's just a few days away. Everything is green. Hey, everything is green. Watch. Everything is green. Everything is green right now, man. That's like, remember that video where it was going through and the lady was showing everything in the house is red? Everything is green. Yeah, let's see, my banner is green. The color setup is green. Yeah, let's see, the light in the background is green. Everything is green because green is the team for September 1st. Green is the team that could make a real change. Let's be real about it. Let's be real about it. It would be so great for us to see a coalition of a lot of parties that have real members that could make a real impact in certain departments, my perspective. But right now, a team that could take over September 1st and get everything cracking and moving because of the experience come September 4th, September 5th when everything done come. Team Green. Team Green. The Honorable Mr. Norton and the team is ready right now to push the country in the direction that it needs to go. But we got to make sure we don't fall for the double blitz, the monthly blitz that you already executed once, allegedly, and is looking to execute again. Yeah, I see up on the screen. Team Green. Make sure you drop your green in the comment section. Make sure you drop your palms in the comment section. Make sure you drop the palm trees in the comment section. All the memorabilia in the comment section. Keep it focused. Keep the solidarity there. Make sure that we understand as well. This is all about justice for Adriana Young. This is all about justice for Kian. This is all about the movement for justice for our brothers and sisters. The Honorable Mr. Aubrey Norton said within 100 days, Guyana, within 100 days, we will bring in the FBI to do a thorough investigation into what's going on with this Adriana Young case. See where Mr. McCusher might have left off. See what's going on with this investigation that the Honorable Mr. Blanham is saying that is still in process, is still proceeding, right? Them is the things we analyzing. We got to make sure we stay focused on them things going in to September 1st.
He will provide the tools for rental so that you could go and do the job. And from there, you're able to get your own and you're able to build. But the P.P.P. likes this mindset of handout. So you gotta come, you gotta beg, you gotta kiss up to them in order to be able to get. That is how they govern. And that is how they break the mentality of our young people. I'm gonna end by saying one last thing. An Indian man from LBI, I'll never forget it. I don't know him, he called me. Said, MP, you're a woman that I could talk to. He said, I hate the way this government.
See, Cheryl is saying, Amanza, if y'all wanted to see the backs of the P.P.P, you should have stayed to get more votes with the PNC. Comment scroll off. Hold on there. Let me see if I could pull it back so we could see what's being said. A.P.N.U is saying this: in harmony with the Western and Eastern brothers, we see the global system is designed to divide and destroy. Amansa, if you really wanted to see the backs of the P.P.P, you should have stayed. This moderator's messing me up. So as soon as I start to read anything jump around. But left it on this one, man. Left it on this one, please. Right? I'm gonna read out A.P.N.U and then we're gonna get back to the one. Alright? Is designed to divide and destroy us. In harmony with the Western and Eastern brothers, we see the global system is designed to divide and destroy us. We no longer listen to that programming system unalivers, system destroyers, the ones that are here to crack the egg, right? So that they can't use we. They can't hatch into a system of oppression, crack the egg, so they can't hatch it into a system of oppression. Ganga, bear ganga, can't use you no more. Opportunities is what the Honorable Mr. Mansa is talking about today. But let's hear some of what the Honorable Mr. Paul has to say right now. He did a sit down with Mr. Smith, and this is some of what was said.
Is the PNC losing, or has the PNC lost grounds?
I don't believe the PNCR lost any grounds. In fact, I believe strongly we have gained grounds. And this is premised not on perception, but facts that are before us. And it starts with our membership. When in 2020 we vacated office, our membership was 18,000 plus. And here in 2025, our membership is 23,000 plus. So that is evidence that we have built our party stronger, and we have done our groundwork to reconsolidate with our base and to ensure that we enter the 2025 elections as a solid party, being a part of the partnership, which is A.P.N.U. So I wouldn't say that we have lost grounds. You will see some people who had Facebook likes and were dominant on social media that have left us, such as James Bond, Amanza Walton Desir, Geeta Chandan Edmund to an extent, and maybe a few others that had Facebook presence because of the PNCR. But I remind you, the PNCR is a political movement established since 1955, and we are grounded in all 10 administrative regions. And there are several people in their respective regions who are extremely popular, and not necessarily on social media, but within their communities, and they were able to strengthen their membership in those respective regions.
What persons, you were not a minister of government, but the party you represent formed the government, the last government. That government is largely accused of under-delivering for 5 years, and there seems to be an apparent hesitation by voters to entrust this party or this coalition with government again. How do you speak to that?
You were keen to use the word apparent, and I'm happy to hear that. I want to say to you that in 2015, when the manifesto of the A.P.N.U.
Definitely. You see what Ian is saying there? It's important that we try to reevaluate the Guyana dollar before the window closes. Real thing, buddy. 230 to 1 is what going on right now. Big up yourself, Ian. Thanks for tuning in. That's an insightful comment. You understand why I like Team Delta? Because the comment section, the calling, the people who's calling in and dropping the insightful comments, sending in the voice notes. Look, big up yourself and thanks for being a part of the live. I'm telling you, it's Truth Thursday right here on Delta 9 Media. Almost 700 people rocking out right now with us. We're hearing from the Honorable Mr. Mai Paul, and he had a sit down with Mr. Smith, an interview. And I want to thank every single person that's in the live right now. If you haven't already subscribed to Delta 9 Media, it don't cost you nothing, buddy. Hit the subscription button so you can know every time this flight is taking off. All right, we hear some more with the Honorable Mr. Mike Pass.
You and the A.F.C. was conceptualized and put into being. It was based on information that was available to them in 2015. And mind you, that was taking into account 23 years of the People's Progressive Party. One such information has to do with the rice farmers, when we said to them in 2015 that they deserve better price for their paddy, because we knew from public record that the Venezuela government was paying the Guyana government at least $8,000 or $9,000 a bag of paddy. And there was the Petro-Caribe Fund that was keeping those monies. But when we got into office, then is when we found out that the Petro-Caribe Fund was actually used to build the Hope Canal on the East Coast. That was not public information. So what we assumed in 2015 out of government, when we came into government, it was different. And when we came into government, we also found out that there were several projects where billions of dollars were invested and there were no returns that were coming from those very projects. The Skeldon Sugar Factory is a typical example. That was built by Barra Jagdeo, and it is barren.
So Ian is pointing out, trust no one. Blue will just be another Charandas distraction. By telling you, Ian, great minds is think alike. A couple of days ago on this live is I telling people, there's one of the main reasons why he's saying that he went in doing certain things, you know. But right now, they need to be absorbed some more. Let me analyze a little more. Let me wait after the elections and see what's really going to be the situation. By right, and just like the honorable leader of the party pointed out, it's only 90 days this party they're in operation. You ever hear any other party 90 days in operation and then jump in and run a country? What type of fairy tale situation we trying to create in we own lifetime? What's gonna happen? What's gonna happen next? We gonna hear a Easter Bunny thief a ballot box? We gonna hear a Easter Bunny thief the ballot box, or aliens come and abduct somebody? This what we gonna have to swallow next? We gotta wake up and see what's going on. Team Green is the team for the thing. Right now, 2025 elections just a few days away. We still don't know, or we probably know now. Who knows? Because they had a press conference recently that they got to make sure that the W.P.A so we could analyze it, right? But let me hear what the Honorable Mr. Mindfall got to say.
Not an ounce of sugar was produced from it. Millions of dollars used, taxpayers' money went to waste. We also have the fiber optic cable that was supposed to run from Brazil through the interior highlands coming up to the coastland. Millions upon billions of dollars again wasted. Then we have the hydro project, the Amila Falls hydro project, where they awarded it to a contractor that has no proven track record. In fact, when he was constructing the road, flipped. So I say that to tell you that the promises made in 2015 were done based on information that was available after 23 years of the People's Progressive Party. And though we may not have delivered on all our promises in the manifesto of 2015, the facts remain that there were substantial deliverables that met the people of Guyana during the period 2015 to 2020. At no time in our manifesto did we promise significant salary increases, but we were able to give public service workers salary increases that went as high as 77%.
But I think when it comes to salaries, I think what rubbed people the wrong way is the announcement that there isn't enough funds to facilitate an across the board increase for public servants and so on. But then the ministers, they got it immediately after.
Well, we need to clarify that and put it into context so that people can understand. When the A.P.N.U came to government in 2015, the salary of the Attorney General was higher than the salary of the Prime Minister. The salary of permanent secretaries were higher than the salary of junior ministers. And the salary...
Well, the permanent...
Y'all hear what the Honorable Mr. Mike Paul is pointing out right there. Just a few days before general elections in Guyana, Cheryl is saying this. Cheryl is saying, as Mohammed has not announced his presidential prime ministerial candidate as yet. Hold on. I'll come off the screen. As Mohammed has not announced his presidential prime ministerial candidate as yet, the Harbor Bridge can hold all his followers on Tuesday, September 2nd, because they all are running for cover. Big sham, a big game, and people fall in faith, buddy. You just gotta get things time. We can't run into this situation. You see what Macharan does the last time, Guyana? Y'all gonna make the come with the Motley Blitz. Y'all gonna make the come with the Motley Blitz and affect the real opposition and give you a fake opposition. Oh, y'all forgetting. We forgetting what's going on, you know. We forgetting the level of corruption and the connections to the corruption, right? We forgetting the fact that they playing ball all when we think they ain't playing ball.
Duty. I said no, based on what the car is selling for. When you calculate the taxes, it's 50 million. And do you know that in Guyana here, for luxury vehicles, you have to pay 300% in taxes, like 3 times the cost of the vehicle. In Guyana, the taxes here are exorbitant, way high. Compared to South America and the Caribbean, we have the highest taxes on vehicles, luxury vehicles. This gotta change. It's too much in taxes. This must change. So let's go to when the car arrived here now in Guyana.
But we can go to the other number and go to what's going on in 2025 money. Let me go to the other number and talk about what's dealing in 2025 now. What about the Motley phone? What about the conversations about the blitz? Yeah, boy, yeah. So the one doggy and he critics can get a little boxing thing going on. That's a nice thing. Yeah, them know going on. Yeah, you gotta keep the scrapes them entertained, you know. You gotta keep them entertained. Cause you don't know if them entertained, they'll find something else to focus on. So we gotta get them what we want to focus on. All the way to the polls, buddy. All the way. Yeah, you don't know. One win. Right? One win. That's gonna be the name of the party. One win. Never two. One win, never two. You know what is he saying in the street? There's one win, never two. But y'all realizing that there's one and win coming together undercover, right in front we face, just like Mayor Motley do, sweep the whole of Barbados. Sweep the whole of BIM. The man said we could sweep the whole of Guyana same way. Right? I telling you, it's a sad situation, but guess what? We know that they're connected and we could see that they got this affiliation going on from since then. Right now, the warships is in the water because of the level of the powder trade. Let me don't forget, we're going on at the center of the powder trade.
The drug load is around 900 million pounds, which is US $1.59 billion. Largest drug bust in the world come from Guyana. That's roughly 222 billion Guyana dollars. Imagine the cocaine that passed through Guyana and go to Belgium. At the time, $222.8 billion is Guyana. There's the whole country Guyana budget. What about the director of public prosecution? That racial woman. That politically corrupt woman. Shalimar Haq. Oh, for them. But Guyana government, Canu head James Singh, Minister of Security, and Guyana police force heads claiming that they don't have any information and they have no knowledge of this cocaine and who it belong to and where it going and where it come.
Hey, yeah, little Chetty pointing out there about the trade. Guess who connected to the trade, buddy? We can hear right here. We can highlight it right there and keep it in focus. Yeah, here when Mr. Rubio and President Trump said it, they got a active campaign fighting against all of what we about to hear right here. One of the biggest busts in the history of the world in Belgium. Yesterday we hear about Bangladesh biggest bust. You tell me, if all of the biggest busts in the world coming out of a particular area and the warships is right there and they're combating the same thing, you think them ain't paying attention to you? You think they're not paying attention to the 4 people that was just sanctioned and everything was going on in the country right now with this? Man, we gotta be crazy if we think so. Got to be crazy if we think so. You see what A.P.N.U is pointing out is one hard pass win. I tell you. Hey, yo, A.P.N.U, pick up yourself. I tell you, I needed that one, man. Thanks, buddy. I got something when I come on here, so. And I dep on this live for a couple hours, I'll get some good kicks, you know what I mean? Real thing. A.P.N.U say it's one hard pass win. It's not one win, it's a hard pass win. I telling you, with some dirty behind. I telling you, a set of thing going on, and they feel that people is not gonna see it. Audrey is saying, Delta, you have to realize that the scripts are on the spectrum and see. I telling you, the P.P.P is using critics and Doggy as a distraction. Carlisle, I'm glad you're able to identify the gas lighting what's going on. It's on a whole different level. Them man playing both sides to the center. Both sides to the center. Both sides to the center. So that they could control one of the wealthiest nations in the world. And if we don't put a stop to this level of corruption, and if we fall for it, then guess what? The things that are going to happen, listen, it's going to be some of the worst times ever that we experience if we allow this situation to continue for another 5 years in our country. Delta. All those buffoons believe in us. See what Cheryl is saying? All those buffoons believe in us, Mohammed. He is only running to detour Afro-Guyanese from voting for A.P.N.U, etc. He is still a P.P.P behind closed doors. See what Cheryl is pointing out? And this is what we brother Chetty is pointing out about some of the biggest busts that's going on in the nation.
Coming from, but
and in the world. In the world.
Belgium prosecutors is telling you who it belongs to, who handling it, who cleared it from the ship, and everything.
Delta 9 family, welcome back to the flight. And if it's your first time flying with us today, do remember to hit that subscription button so that you can stay connected with everything that's trending in Guyana and the diaspora. Today we're talking about the land of oil and powder, the land.
I don't know what you are becoming today. Like I said, I hold you very, very fucking high. Great respect. But I don't know what's happening to you today. I don't know what's going through your head. And this whole mix up with you and Sarabo and Jack Dio and Mr. Hicken, what happening, man? It's one of the people we could depend on, count on for honesty. We could rely on you for fair and just action. What happened now, man? What's happening to you? Why would you becoming this? What we are turning into? I can't accept the man. All this high esteem and respect that I have for you, you're turning down, you're flushing it down the drain. Anyway, I'm straying. But what I'm trying to say, Mr. Clifton Hicken, Mr. Randall Blanham, Mr. James Singh, and the Minister of Security, Mr. Robson Ben. Mr. Robson Ben, may you stand up, Gaff? You know me, I tell the history between your father and my father, when we met years ago in the mines in Linden and Kumaka in Three Friends. Mr. Ben, look my face, check the name, see Paul, we talk, validate that we talk, ask Ejil, because I spoke to Ejil before I came and spoke to you, and I discussed the same thing with Ejil. Anyway, I straying off. I gotta stay focused. So this cocaine that's shipping from Guyana in rice, cocaine shipping from Guyana to Belgium in rice. The Belgian prosecutors got all the information. They know who the cocaine belonged to. They know who is the person who was handling the cocaine. They have the family, an entire family known as the Aquino family, who monitor, collect the cocaine, and do everything for them. But Guyana government, Canu head James Singh, Minister Robson Ben of Security, and Guyana police force heads claiming that they don't have any information and they have no knowledge of this cocaine and who it belonged to and where it going and where it coming from. But the Belgian prosecutors is telling you who it belonged to, who handling it, who clearing it from the ship, and everything. In criminals, drug dealers and criminals, the police in Guyana and the government in Guyana is the criminal.
Oh, you still didn't get your ticket? This flight takes off every single day. Tap that subscription button. Thanks.
Following a series of investigations, searches and arrests, the Belgian prosecutors dealt a serious blow to the recently disbanded drug gang led by the former chief Willie Michelin, as they intercepted and unearthed the largest overseas drug bust in the world. The counter-narcotic prosecutors said they had tracked the transatlantic journey of 11.5 tons of cocaine from a port in Guyana and seized it upon arrival.
Cheryl is saying a leopard never changes spots, as Muhammad should not be trusted. Surprise, surprise is coming. A big surprise is coming. I'm telling them the same thing.
At the port of
is a big confusion and a whole lot of corruption going on there. Because there's no way that you making them big billion-dollar deals and then in 2 years suddenly all of them ties just break. They don't happen just like that. People who make them type of money just keep making money together, and the people them who making money along with them, because not no one person thing, they can keep eating together all the time. Or even if the ties is gonna break, It's not going to break completely in them short space of time. People still got money tied up. A lot of people still got money tied up in them type of dealings. Plus, recently we hear the man say, hey, the man was saying, why you think he end up on Travis Chase and all them things? Because the man trying to get him money. And there's a number of months to years, possibly, since he's trying to acquire his payments. So we really think that if they're dealing on the phone, you could see the timestamp is saying 2020. They probably was still dealing and still go till up to 2021, 2022. So you mean to tell me in that little short space of time there, everything changed? And you could formulate a real foundation in a political party to run a nation like Guyana right now with one of the biggest budgets that it has ever seen, one of the fastest growing economies in the world. We ain't taking them type of chance. Not right now. Come back in 10 years, come back in 5 years if you're really putting in some work while you're a part of whatever is going on in the country at that time. When another party that is not the party that you are really affiliated with is in power, then we're going to see if you really want to help the people. Then we're going to see if you're really going to play the game that you're playing. If you don't get the presidency, then there's the time that we're going to really judge character at that point. Come September 3rd. But right now, we ain't putting no person in power that can deal with the situation in a real way. Who's going to bring in the FBI? Now the win is going to bring in the FBI. Y'all believe that? How much more picture story y'all going to hear and think it makes sense, man? Why would a person sanctioned by U.S. law enforcement bring in U.S. law enforcement to investigate in their country? Bishop Ejel abandoned his pulpit and dining with the devils. Lord. Hi, Lord. Raquel, big up yourself. Thanks for tuning in. Thanks for tuning in. So Bishop Ejel abandoned his pulpit to be dining with the devil. Cha-cha. Their God is Gold Island drugs. I would rather be a loner with no friends than to be a clown in the P.P.P. Sheriff and Mohammed Circus. Justice for Adriana. Real thing. Real thing, Nupanu. Real thing. Green is the team. Palms in the air. Palms in the air. Green is the team for the move, buddy. Right now. It's just a few days away, buddy. It's only a few days away. We can't play no game with them. We can't act like we don't see. The corruption still going on. Oh yeah, I think because everybody in arguing right now that the corruption is moving and things is going on. Just a few days ago we heard about that big situation where we got to continue to update you on. Because we hear that the penalties in Bangladesh is very severe. Very severe. So that sister that get caught up over there, she could be facing the death penalty. Yeah, she could be facing the death penalty for actions of trying to traffic into Bangladesh.
On Wednesday, November 4, 2020. The federal prosecutors told the Belgian media that the estimated street value of the drug load is around £900 million, which is US $1.59 billion. Largest drug bust in the world come from Guyana. That's roughly 222 billion Guyana dollars. Imagine the cocaine that passed through Guyana and go to Belgium. At the time, $222.8 billion is Guyana. There's the whole country Guyana budget. There's how much cocaine government officials involved in smuggling from Guyana to Belgium. If
anyone was trying to call in before, my sincere apologies about that. I forgot to take the phone off of airplane mode or do not disturb. So if you were trying to call in, that could be why you weren't getting through. The lines are definitely still open. I'm going to put the number up on the screen. Our brother Chetty is highlighting some of the movement, some of the powder movement that's going on in the country for a while now. Some of these things that persons definitely got to keep in mind, because none of we safe when this type of thing going on in the country, you know. None of we safe. What I want y'all realize is that Guyana is in a situation where you're vulnerable. Because when you got this amount of movement going on with the powder trade, you can got the illegal weapons trade going on right along with it. So if you know and willing to have an illegal weapon, or you don't have the privilege of having a legal one, then you're going to be at the mercy of what's going on around you. And we can hear right now, you got the biggest boss and them things in the world coming out of our region, then things got happening on the ground. Things got happening on the ground. That's why we see the situation that went down with Joshua David and all of these other things that just recently went down in Buxton and all of them things. It's a lot. There's a lot that we got to make sure that we focus in and stay clear-headed come September 1st. Don't let the gas light you. We want to see nobody fight. We don't see people get shooting the BT at the Square of the Revolution and all of them things, because the same people them were claiming that they want to fight and do boxing match right now. We want them type of entertainment right now, man. We can take them type of entertainment next week or week after next. Right now, we focus on everything that's going on with the general election, because it's one of the biggest and most important. And Dr. Chetty is pointing out that the trade that the US is in the water right now, making sure that they express and show that force against the trade that is taking the peace out of a lot of communities in the US and around the world, that is driving persons to poverty, that is destroying families. Yeah, the powder trade. That's what the in the waters about. That's the warships that they're about. And this is what was going on recently in the nation and connected to certain people. Let me hear what's going on here, man.
Entire country budget for a year, this is the cocaine equivalent to. Let's continue. In Belgium, 3 police officers, a port manager, and a lawyer were among some 20 other criminals arrested as a part of the Belgian counter-narcotic operation. The well-structured criminal organization is suspected of orchestrating large and regular, hear the word, regular drug shipments from South America to Belgium. Now let me cut right there. These shipments are sent at least once a month, minimum. These drug shipments, right now, we talking, me, you talking here, watching this video. You have cocaine shipments going to Belgium and other European countries from Guyana every month to this very same value. Tons of cocaine being shipped right now as we speak. Hold on. The shipment arrived in Belgium since the drug gang was unable to intercept it at sea due to the arrest of the drug gang members in Belgium. Now, these people tracking this cocaine, and these people know every...
Greetings, you're on to Delta 9 Media Live. Pardon me?
When Arfan did just going, right?
Yeah.
You know, remember, he went to 3 hours in the morning and get the cocoa open because they had the cocoa, the locker, and flooding the place. So if I was thinking maybe they want to start flooding the place so people can't come out to vote. They can do that. Rain falling, they close the cocoa.
Yeah.
Nobody, people can't come out to vote. I think they probably started. And they might do it to certain areas.
Sad situation. Sad situation on the ground that persons got to deal with. I see recently they had a lot of confusion going on all the way up and down RB BURKE as well, right? Where they're doing alleged road constructions and them things. It's a sad situation that persons got to live like this. You see how the water was running in the marketplace?
Yeah. They probably could do it to certain areas. And I see the two guys, the one from Barbados talking and the other one.
Yeah.
Us for saying it's possible, right?
Yeah.
Nothing is impossible, right?
Mm-hmm.
But listen to this.
Yeah.
The two of them could be paid to put there to talk that, to expose something like that, so the votes wouldn't go to Mohammed. Because look at it. If the what's your name, Montez, if she and Davio is friends, they wouldn't expose something like that. They would not expose something like that. These people trying everything in the book.
Yeah.
For Mohammed, do not get the vote. They
Wait. So you really believe that all of them are coincidence?
It looked to me like a sabotaging.
Sabotaging? The two.
Yeah, I think the two of them trying to sabotage Mohammed.
The two persons trying to sabotage Mohammed. All right.
The two of them sabotage. That's where they come up with this narrative where they come up with. They put up
the fact that Motley did exactly that in Barbados, she was trying to do what?
She's not gonna allow them to talk that. She's not gonna allow them to talk.
What do you mean allow them to talk then?
At this time, she wouldn't allow them to talk that at this point in time.
What do you mean she gonna allow them? She can't control what they're speaking on their social media. How she controlling what they say on social media? Motley could control what person saying on social media.
Listen, what you saying is not impossible. Don't get wrong. We still got to watch and see. But
I try to understand the reasoning that you're bringing. You're telling me that Motley is controlling the two speakers that just was speaking on that panel there?
Maybe, I don't know. I cannot say that. But the two of them could be paid to come out there and do an exposure like that.
Yeah.
So people start thinking differently.
Yeah.
It's possible. Are you saying too? It's possible.
I guess they pay me too, right?
It's possible too.
I guess they pay me too.
Because I don't think, listen to me, it's possible, but I don't think Mohammed's so crazy.
So they pay me, who pay me too? You pay me too?
Yes, P.P.P. people vote. I don't think he's so crazy. He knows that nobody wants them. He knows that. I don't think he's so crazy. Because we can get out of it.
I was on to what's going on since that first fight. Since that first fight at the Square the Revolution, I said now, something up here. This look orchestrated. Since that first fight at the Square of the Revolution when people get shot in the BT, I was on to what's going on here. It says something going on here. This is too obvious. This is too blatant of a distraction. And then why the Square the Revolution? A location that is known to be one of the places that the opposition just keep their rallies. And one of the places that is known to have some of the biggest rallies in the past from the opposition. I said, why the Square the Revolution? Something that represents the foundation for the demographic that they're trying to weaken and they're trying to control. I don't think, right, that all of this could be coincidence. There's not, all of these things can't be possibly coincidence. If you believe that, then I got a bridge that I look at the side.
Listen, I don't believe nothing. I just what?
I'm telling you, but we taking no chances. We taking.
It's possible, and you gotta look at the kind on the other side too, because
you're looking at the kind on both sides.
Yeah, I don't think they're gonna come out and expose something like that at this point in time. Because look at it.
This thing, all you know, this video, the video I'm showing you there is not at this point in time. That's a video that I just come across on my timeline, and when I listening to it, I say, wait. Motley did do the same thing. The opposition do have a back and forth with Motley from since 2020 elections. She did similar back then, right? And why did Mohammed go to Barbados and have a secret meeting? Why Barbados?
It wasn't with Motley.
You don't know it was with who?
Listen.
You don't know it was with who?
Here, listen to me. He don't have to go to meet Motley because she tell you what to do. He
got to be out of the country though. He would have to be out of the country for a covert conversation and operation like that to go down without getting blackmailed. Because I'm telling you,
you don't know that scenario, don't know the tricks already.
And we are into the tricks. Hey, I said we are into the tricks. We are into the tricks. We are into the tricks.
Remember, you can't travel to America, so you have to meet them in Barbados.
So why not Grenada?
Huh?
Why not Grenada? Why not Trinidad? It's closer.
I don't know, but that's what was said.
Exactly, because there's where Motley is that did the exact same thing and send one person across the political aisle so that she could destroy the opposition and create a controlled opposition, just like Mr. Muhammad is doing right now. So many things can't be coincidence. Army fathers are dead, you know. Army fathers dead. All my fathers are dead. So I got to keep me head on and watch the world with all eyes. Because guess what? I ain't got no father for pull me coat and say, listen, son, this, that, and the third. Because I'm a parent now. So I got to think for me and maturing them and be wise. I can't play them type of game and take no chance on a person that was doing billion-dollar deals with another party, so much so that they get sanctioned by the US. And then now they're coming out with a conversation similar to what Motley do and destroy the opposition after they went for a secret meeting in the same country. All them things can be coincidence. I ain't taking them chances there. No. No.
I mean, he has to plan that before and know
Of course, these people are sophisticated. Who you think you're dealing with? Little children? Them people sophisticated. It's a sophisticated set of persons that we're dealing with. You hear how Mr. Carbon point out? You hear how Mr. Fred Carbon, and you could check out the information for yourself. Check out his information and analyze his integrity for yourself. And you will see what's going on from a whole different spectrum. I know a lot of people believe in winning, but it's too far. We got to bury our head in the sand too much to put our trust in the win right now. I can't say that I trust not what's coming out to win right now. Not at all. Too much coincidence.
I can't believe it.
Too many coincidences. I ain't taking all them coincidences there. No. Now with a person that is sanctioned for smuggling billions.
If he is getting these votes for P.P.P, then he had to already know that before he even starts running and getting.
Of course, he used to be the no, he went to Barbados in April.
Yeah, but he was already running already.
Yeah. No campaign didn't start since then. What are you telling me? I covered the campaign since it started. Alright, good. Yeah, the campaign started. If you said that, then we can go with that. I tell you, I covering all the information here. Nobody started campaigning them time when Mohammed went to Barbados. Who started campaigning them?
I would like to see Mohammed.
I'm covering the content all the way.
People vote and manage for P.P.P.
I don't want to see. I don't understand this setup. Me waiting for see fair play. I is the type of person I don't wait for see fair play when I could done analyze right in front of me face. I get it set up. Fair play is death. This we're waiting for see. This the fair play what we waiting for see. More of our brothers and sisters getting unalived by the Phantom Squad what they used to fund. Let me not forget that they used to back the P.P.P when they used to get unaliving our brothers and sisters back in them days. Let me not forget them type of thing, you know. They was the financiers back then. They were in the party back then. Come on now. That was them. You can't tell me. Hey, you can't tell me no foolishness. I lived through the channel. Who's that?
We get JUS and come back.
JUS and come back. All of them is the same thing. All of it is a big team. You think it's one person? One with Brahma and NEWSROOM. One with Brahma. You forget Brahma or you know about Brahma? One with Brahma.
Who's Brahma?
All right. Who's Brahma? You can't tell me. But you can't. You see, if you know who's Brahma, then you know what's going on. If you don't know who's Brahma, you know what's going on.
Oh,
because,
yes.
All right.
I get it. I know who is he. He was a drug dealer, right?
The biggest, and I don't hear nothing about he right now. He's the man who take care of all of this. All right, where is he?
And the other one too quiet that came back from with served time and came back.
It's a big team. It's a big team, and everybody in Guyana is in danger. And persons are realizing is what's going on. Who right now could walk into any one of these places that is grant you to have access to a weapon to defend yourself as a regular person and get yourself a weapon to defend you and your family in your house? When?
Don't be surprised. You see, when you're digging a hole for your money, steps just fall in it. Don't be surprised that next thing you know, they're coming in there. So the ones that they're talking about, Mohammed, don't be surprised. It's a lot. It's a lot. We just watching. We just watching. But it's just that I don't. For me, this is bigger than just watching, because for me, this is your nation at risk of becoming controlled by a criminal syndicate for another 5 years. That's what's going on. To me, this is not an absorber mission for me. This is bigger than that for me. This is serious for me. Because I got children living in that country. This is serious for me. Mohammed is with the P.P.P. Mohammed is doing his thing off of his own, and I would love to see him collate with Mr. Mansa and the Nigels. I would like to see him with that group of people working together. I would love to see that, because they all are capable to me. I would love to see them work together. But P.P.P. again, see, we don't want to. You hear what them Amerindian people say? Them Amerindian people say, only when it's election time, they just come and promise them, both parties, and then they never see them back. Just get a vote, and then they never see them back. Both of them, they say that.
But they can't say that Mr. Mohammed ever went into government and delivered anything either. So what's the point with that?
Yes, Mohammed going there and give them
no, but the point that I'm making is he doesn't have a track record of delivering anything in government. So that's a point, that they can make as well, because he never delivered anything, so he can't really look at what persons deliver. He never had a chance to deliver anything. So that's a conversation that persons could easily use as an answer to what's being said there. But my thing is, right, with all that we would have seen, I am good. I don't need to see anything else. All I'm doing right now is making sure that persons understand and we stay focused, because these elections are very, very important. Very important.
It's a very important one. Yeah. But which kid he's talking about? He's talking about the drug birth and all these things.
Yeah.
Is Mohammed all he calling Mohammed name?
I don't know. We got a listener here who's connected to these buses. But listen, there's a lot of persons connected to some of the largest drug busts ever in the history of the world. And it's on record all over the place. Bangladesh just had the biggest bust in the history of their country that some people could face death penalty for. And guess who the person is from? Is a lady from Guyana, right? Yeah. And the biggest bust in the history of the world originated from Guyana. And it's the same thing that right now they got US warships in the water surrounding certain areas in Guyana, fighting against them same thing.
They have to get proper information to get out there and be out there with that. If
exactly.
So,
Exactly. The US is not just gonna come out there with warship and all them things just for what? The information is there. The shipments keep moving, and they destroying people, destroying communities, turning people into fiends and junkie. All the music they're pushing it. You know, every other song they're talking about, oh, you're drinking the Mali pop and everything Mali get pop, everything get hot. When you start on you can't come on. They make you a fiend. You become a slave to a feeling. And then you gotta be looking for it all the time, trying to recreate that feeling. There's the type of life that they're trying to create for persons. So when we hear about these big shipment of drugs coming out of our region, that is the havoc that it is reaping all over the world, destroying people's communities. Yeah.
I don't know if you ever heard about this, right? But it was alleged that when Obama was in power, Gazio, what you call it, visa got taken away because he told Gazio not to give Green top cut because Green dealing with drugs. And Gazio went ahead and gave Green top cut.
Yeah.
And then they revoked his visa.
And then remember how he was unalived in a suspicious manner? Remember how he died in a suspicious manner?
Ah, that's the thing too. Then he died, he suddenly died, and they said that
how Fraser would have passed as well, right? Remember Fraser and RoboCop and all of them? Remember how Fraser died? That's still a mystery. Nobody knows who's the person that put one wrong in Fraser. All of them things, level of corruption is real, because Fraser was a person that used to be a part of a lot of the unaliving of young men. A lot of people Fraser threw down, right? A lot of people from back then. Yeah. But anyway, thank you for calling in and for sharing the insightful details and commentary. You know what I mean? I know it's a strong team win. It's only a couple more days. Probably when you call back, we're going to be talking about the number of seats or what actually would have transpired in the elections. Who win, how much seats they get, this, that, and the third. This, that, and the third. That's related to Parliament.
Except P.P.P. and PNC, we want to change. I don't know, but the thing, you know, I saw you showing Gabriel's story, right?
Yeah.
Gabriel's story, when he took the 5 prisoners out of the prison, these prisoners were living 4 doors away from him.
Yeah, there's what I keep pointing out to people, hey, and he said he didn't know what's going on.
Listen, these prisoners just come out of prison. They got a remote control in a big house in Lemahal Garden. They got a remote control, opening the gate, going in the place, nobody can see them. Right? What people were saying, how 5 prisoners gonna break out, no money, nothing. And coming and living a lifestyle like that.
Yep.
Right? Then they had them doing a lot of dirty work, blowing away the minister's law would get killing PP. Right? They blow away the minister. You remember blood was flowing like water?
Yep.
Right? When they start to accuse Gabriel, you know what they do? They send him to India as a high commissioner.
Yeah.
You see that?
Yeah. All of them things went down under the P.P.P. and there's the things that people can't forget. There's the things that we cannot forget come September 1st.
We take a lot of mess, and that's why these people taking the advantage. Because you see that although they do all of this, people had voted them. Yeah, the guys who now they take a lot of advantage of us now. They get more stronger.
Yep.
They see you also stupid people living in Guyana.
Yeah.
Because them the things make people stupid. You know, because from that time, we should have never voted them back.
Yep.
Now they're analyzing the children. They got more evil. They got more evil that they're doing sacrificing work. And the Prime Minister, who he bring from India, they say he got the same kind of charges.
He had sanctions. He had sanctions as well. The minister from India, yeah. But you see, there's the thing. Guyana is a nation that is not a whole lot of persons in the country. The thing that has really upset me about the way that the PPPs deal with Guyana is that there's cruel a particular demographic of people body that is keep them so impoverished. It is not necessary. Frustrate their life. Opportunities that other persons would get, they don't get. Right here on Delta 9 Media, I show persons already. Persons sitting down on the panel with Freddie and them talking. People who representing the PPP confirming that certain people just get a hard time when they go into financial departments of the country. Why certain people getting fired from the same department that is going to give to another person and allow another person to reap the benefits in the same country? Why we can't? Yeah.
You see how the fight don't miss the best fee business? You can imagine that?
I telling you, it's great that we got a chance to hear directly from Mr. Best as well about the things that he had to face. About the things that he had to face while dealing with them. And we just heard from Chedi, and he was highlighting all of these details about the big dealings were going on in Belgium and other places in the world. Yesterday we hear about the big bust were going on in Bangladesh. Killing Bangladesh. Right?
Wow. I think that's a lot of Bangladeshi who are thinking Guyana right now.
Alright. You see how you're throwing the alley-oop watch though? Because are they trafficking? Allegedly.
Well, I tell you, we see Guyana going out in Northeast when you think about it.
Yeah, because we thinking small. Remember now they keep us with this blackout situation. When people do certain things, they use for you to create a mindset of poverty, you know. Every couple of days a blackout, your street get a big hole, trash all over the place, a old building here, old building there. This is what they're doing.
Another thing, even if they give you land, right? How they have up the boom thing they call it.
Yeah.
How they had up the prices of materials and the labor, you can't afford to build. So what you're gonna do now is go and take their housing with their billing, and you're gonna go now because they're gonna be cheaper. So you to take one of their house, and the people not even building the house properly. I understand.
Yeah.
Because they ain't going to take. They're giving you 1 year, in case anything happens, you come back to them. But 1 year is not enough to see what part of a house destroying like that.
And there's so much other things going on with the infrastructure around the house so that we could have seen when persons were presenting it. No real drainage, the sewage system is messed up, water upon your foundation. Who want them type of headache there? You want them type of headache when you wake up every morning, you see your toilet backing up because the sewage is running. But anyhow, Carl, I'm going to answer this call. Someone is calling me. Right. Thank you for calling in, and you have a great rest of the day, all right?
Welcome, good. Bye.
Greetings, you're on to Delta 9 Media Line. Greetings, you're on.
Delta 9?
Yeah, man, you're on to Delta 9 Media Line. What's going on?
Yeah, the lady the other day we just argued right saying, you see, how do we puzzle in this place? Because everybody knows puzzle over the scene and neighborhood. Because the people should tell it please. That's why they come and play with this after 9 to 2 years, right? That's why they come say they see black people to kill black people.
I tell you.
Most policemen never used to kill. You understand? When they come and telling black people where people ain't like we. Not Indian people ain't like we, where people. Then where skin people who then saw in position was Bambi's black people, brother. It's like black people got watch on red people, not much Indian people. It's like Fraser was a red man.
Yeah.
And he used to get good respect. You understand? And black people getting the respect like red people. And it's something bad. You understand?
Yeah.
You gotta get respect as black people body.
The respect is come. You know where the respect is come from? It's come from a financial foundation too, you know. Because if we got a financial foundation and we got a team that got money, then the respect is going to come right away with it because they're going to move with a certain protocol and persons got to approach with respect.
But you see, respect is come from black people when we could laugh and skin with it, but still when we skin with it, you get respect. But when it comes to the rare black, as they tell rare black people there, then we the one who disrespect and we don't. That's particularly a man in a black man money. If there is black man, he'll never do black people them things. They kept on showing you that people money. We treat them nice, but they don't treat me nice. They treat them bad. Not Indian people don't treat them. They take any position to show them the nice position. And treating me down like this. You know, it should be, buddy.
Can't be. The man can't make you no fool. And the thing is now about it, it's all about self-respect and respecting one another. Because we're supposed to treat one another like they're in a small country. You know what I mean?
Black people go tell them in the drain to come out to show them cleanliness, cleanliness, to godliness. They're not living in a same condition right now. Killing the spirit, brother. People spirit done. They're weak.
I'm telling you. I'm telling
don't
you,
think the commissioner will get a slap next to you just to pass in mind.
Jeez.
Guess what I'm saying? People are watching the background to know who you are, you know.
I catch what you're saying, King. I catch what you're saying.
No, they need to get a man out. And that.
Big up yourself. Full exploitation.
Yeah, not man. You don't know.
Yeah, man. Big up yourself, King. Full exploitation. There's a call straight from GT. Man highlighting what's going on the ground, buddy. And as y'all could see, through Thursdays, the flight has landed, buddy. The flight land over on through Thursday. So make sure, if you want to make sure that you get the right luggage, do the right thing. Don't sit down in the live for all of this time and left the live without subscribing. You don't subscribe yet? How are you going to know when the flight taking off again? If you're watching in the future on the replay or you're watching us live right now, make sure you don't leave this live without subscribing so you're going to know when the flight is taking off again. If you don't know when the flight is taking off, how will you be a part of what's going on right here? We keep it updated with everything that's trending in Guyana and in the diaspora. So make sure that you hit that subscription button, buddy. Plus, oh yeah, I said I was going to do this. Let's do it. Let's make sure that I do it. So y'all could see what's going on with the persons that are members. Did you get your channel membership yet? It don't cost you nothing, buddy. It don't cost you nothing to become a channel member. Watch this here, so. Watch this here, so. Watch what the channel members is able to see right now. Y'all got a chance to see this yet? Y'all had a chance to see this as yet? What's going on here with the channel members? Greetings, you're on to Delta 9 Media Line.
Hi, good evening, how are you?
I'm doing great, yourself?
I don't know, is this Delta Media?
Yeah, this is Delta 9 Media Live. You got Torma down in the background.
Oh, okay, just a second.
Alright.
Okay, are you heard me now?
Yes.
Okay, could you put me through to voice my opinion about what's going on in Guyana?
Yeah, 700 people listening to you live right now. We can hear you.
Oh, you can hear me now. Okay, listen to me, my brother. What's going on in Guyana is the people are still asleep over there. What has happened is that the government, this is the P.P.P government, is very distracted for the country. Look at them, they were in power since the 90s. They got into power in 1992. Look at the destruction that they have done to the town of Linden and in all the other communities that they don't have, where they see their base is not there. Okay, now if you're going to be a leader, you have to be a leader for everyone. But these people are not a leader for everybody. They're a leader for themselves. And what they have done, they have tricked even their own people, which is their P.P.P supporters, to put them into power.
Yeah.
And then turn on them. Also, let me just be clear here. I can't say much. My husband is an army general. And I'm Guyanese, by the way, but my husband is an army general of a certain country in the Middle East.
Yeah.
He's Israeli. And let me just say this. I can only give you a little hint. What's going on there in Guyana is that the Muslims are looking to take over Guyana. Guyana is in a very, very dangerous position. And I want you to know and to wake up and to know what's happening.
Wow.
What Muhammad is doing is just a playbook. That's the book of the Islamic world. We live here in the Middle East, in Israel, and we can tell you how these people operate. Right now, you're seeing what's going on in the United States. This guy, Mandani or something, is trying to take over New York. Look at what is happening there.
Yes.
Then you have in England. Look what is going on there.
Yes.
Look what is going on in Belgium. Look what is going on in France. You see the chaos that is going on all over the world? So the people in Guyana need to see what is going on. Ali is involved in the Muslim Brotherhood. People have to know that. Look at the Qatari connection that he's doing in Guyana. He's trying to go to the Qatari hotel. He is involved with a terrorist organization. People have to know what it is.
That's
and
media.
And the only person to take over the country right now is the PNC, Alfred Compton Norton.
Yep.
That's the leader for the country. Any other thing to Guyana would be chaotic. And this particular nation, we are fighting here in the East, all the way here in the Middle East here. Okay, I'm calling you right now because I'm calling you from down in North America. I came down here to visit my sister.
Yeah.
And my sister asked me, she said, can you call it? Let the people know what is happening there and there. They have no idea what they're playing with. And when the Muslims get in there, look at what is happening there, for example, with this guy, Amir Ahmad. What you're seeing happening there is called silent terrorism. If he is doing that, it's being orchestrated. This is when you see all these black brothers are being slaughtered and killed, and how they're torturing them. And look at, I think a few days ago I heard of somebody who died in a hospital somewhere in the Essequibo region. I think I heard something like that. Look at what is going on there. Look where they're coming from, sheriffs. So this is what I would say to the blacks. They're being tricked. They're being played into it. When Muslims want to take over a community, this is the trick what they do. They come and appease to you by giving you goods. Okay? They make you feel good, but if you want to have they're slaughtering you out. And before you know it, they take over the entire community. You don't have your country anymore. You don't have your community anymore. You can't recognize it anymore. And then they enforce their values on you. But that's how they come in. They come in creepy. That's what they are. They're dangerous. And we have to get rid of it. Like it or not. Look, Guyana is a Christian country. Okay? It's not a Muslim country. It's not a Hindu country. They came in there as ventures. They never came in there to stay there. And right now, to be quite honest with you, I don't want to say much, but I'll give a hint. If the Indians are not careful, they will be expelled from Guyana. They will be removed.
Wow. Okay?
Because of what they're creating in the country. In the first place, I don't know if you're aware of it, but the Jewish people were supposed to be coming into Guyana to settle there. Now, if the blacks and the Jewish people are there, and the other races, which are the Portuguese, and the other races are there, Guyana would be a prosperous, peaceful country. But we got a culture that the people are very evil and corrupt. I traveled to India. I have an Indian friend lives there. He's a pastor, by the way.
Yeah.
And he can tell you the slaughtering that goes on in India. But these people have no idea what the culture in India is all about. Now, we're not talking anything bad about Indians. But if you're saying what the culture is about, what it represents, they have no respect for women, no.
You got to speak the truth about it.
A woman, they have no respect for women, none. You go to India now, you see the little boys. I have a friend there who owns a big orphanage there. He's an Indian, by the way. He's an Indian Christian man. And you'd be surprised to see they have to put the children in orphanage there to protect them from predators. Men would go into these brothels, kidnap these children, take them into these brothels, little babies, and sleep with them.
Wow.
Sleep with them. You believe that? A little
sad
4-month-old
situation.
baby. It's brutal in India. People have no idea what goes on in that part of the world. Okay?
Yeah, but then when
Indians, they're there and they're so damn that they blunt, excuse my language to say that they're so foolish that you're gonna vote for race. You cannot do that. You have to vote for the people who you see have the right leadership and values for the country, which are the Christians. And all we want to have what it takes to lead the country properly. Now, we all have to get into this fight together or we're going to lose the country. And let's be quite honest. You see this thing what Javier is doing, saying to Venezuela? we can have a give a channel.
Yeah.
The channel was a thing to say you could use it for the drug export.
Wow.
That's what it's all about. And this guy is involved in it. And I'm calling, and let me be blunt. I'm just going to give a little hint. As I said, I cannot say much because of certain reasons.
And we respect it.
This guy is not careful. He's going to get a sudden hit in Guyana. And the Americans are going to do it.
Mm-hmm.
They're going to do it. And they have my full support. Not only him, but the entire cabinet and the entire country needs to be invaded. I call for an American invasion in Guyana. They should try and invade the country because you have a lot of look at all this killing and going on there. And you can see the racism is there.
Blatant.
It's there, you can see it. And they're only fighting for power because they're damn greedy and want to commit the natural resources of the country. That's what they're doing.
Yes.
Everybody knows they love gold. Gold is their god.
Yes.
They believe in the idol worshiping. The gold. Give me gold, give me money. All the whole of the competition all over the look, you go in church, you see all those brothels.
All over the place.
That's who they are. Not all of them. Not all of us are the same. But you have that's what they feed into this greed and corruption for money. They are. You go to India right now, you walk certain parts of India, a woman or a man has to be careful. They're being kidnapped. And before you know it, they're kidnapped with a bag thrown over their head. This is very frightening and shocking. This is a fact. You go to India now, and you see certain popish areas. People are being kidnapped. And next thing you know, they're end up in a hospital, and they're part, I think it's the kidneys or something that they amputate a certain part of the body, and then they just give them $50, and then they're gone. Yes, it's even happening in certain parts of Africa. They're doing it. Look at the Chinese, what they're doing all the way in Kenya. I don't know if you people are seeing what is going on. The blacks, they are suffering too. They're being kidnapped and tortured because the Chinese are there and they're kidnapping the citizens of the country.
Look at what just went down. Look at what just went down.
Politicians are so damn weak and stupid. But they seem to take a strong stand against these like kick them up to the territory. I will call for a lot of embassies to be removed from Guyana. The Chinese embassy should be removed. And also the Russian embassy should be removed. They have a lot of embassies here that are troubling for our country. Dangerous to the country.
Yeah, because if we analyze it, how come you voting against us when it's time to side with us and we got all of these different business dealings with these same people in the country that is going against the U.S., but we're looking for the U.S. to defend us against Venezuela? That makes sense?
Absolutely. Absolutely. The U.S. is guilty to defend us against Venezuela. They should be standing with the U.S.
Yeah.
They should be there with President Trump. He's a good leader, but the people are so damn weak and being manipulated and blindsided that they don't see what's happening. Look at what he's doing for the black people in the States. He's helping a lot of black people there. He's there for everybody. Obama was in there, and we all know what Obama was. Obama was nothing to do with no Christian. He lied to the American people and said he was a Christian. He's not. Look what he did. He went into the White House and secretly swore in, and he said he took the oath silently. And he said it. By the way, he said it in Arabic. He said it in Arabic in the White House. That's what he did. Publicly, he lied and said, "Oh, my name is Barack Hussein Obama." See, and then he said he's a Christian. That was a lie. And then secretly, he went into the White House and then took a note in Arabic.
Guyana is in a
he's done in the United States and all over the world. Look at what he's done. Open border and all these damn nonsense. The whole of the entire Western Hemisphere is facing a dangerous, it's in a very dangerous position right now. It is. Because the Islamic isn't coming in here for no, because they're really running because of what is going on in the Middle East. What will happen in the Middle East will be created so they can enter the West and take over the West. That's what is happening. And this guy, Muhammad and Ali, is involved in it. And this all traitor that is there, that Jabbar Jabul is there with Modi. Modi's nothing more than a damn evil devil. He's corrupt and should be banned from entering Guyana, period. I 100% support President Trump with what he's doing. The people in Guyana need to get their backsides together and realize what Trump is doing, join with him, and fight together. Because you see, look, the Western Hemisphere is in a fight for its survival. Look at Canada, what is going on. You can't even recognize Canada where you're walking now. Go to Montreal, go to Ontario. They're creating all sort of damn nonsense inside of the Western Hemisphere. That's why we should be all put to the first flight out. And we should be doing that in Guyana also. The Guyanese government needs to do that. But they're not going to do that. I know what he's doing. Look where he's bringing the people from Bangladesh. See that? Bangladesh, Pakistan. And look at what he did to the Guyanese nurses. He removed them out. And he's bringing them forward. Why the hell would you do that? You have a motion. And the people there, the opposition party, need to take a firm stance against it and say, hey, look, this is our country. You don't dare tell us who you bring it here. They need to take a stern stance, and the Americans would support it if they would do that. Don't see Donald Trump as the enemy. He's not the enemy. He is not. The people are misinterpreting this man. You know how many people do not even know that Donald Trump have an elderly black woman by name for years in his house quickly, and a lot of people do not even know that. These information that I have, I know what I'm saying. This is not hearsay. So people need to know what is going on and get up and get with it and throw these people out of the office. And this guy, Mohammed, that guy is only in Arabic. It's called alms. Alms is something that they do. They go to the poor and needy. They would not give it to their own Muslims. They would go to the Christian area. Why? And another thing too, they have to be careful with. Watch the conversion. The next thing you see, they would want to do is convert them into becoming Islamic. I know what I'm saying. Just look what's happening in Africa, in Nigeria. The Christians are being slaughtered. Why? By the same black Muslims that are doing it. So what they're doing is an infiltration among the black community, especially around the Christian communities. They go around, even around the Hindu communities. They go in there and try to convert them into the Islamic way of subjection, by the way, because the Islam, you have to go there or else. You look at an Islamic woman. You marry a man married to an Islamic woman right now, he has to convert. You look at a woman, she's married to an Islamic man, she has to convert. See that? That's the only religion that does that around the world. The only one.
I'm telling you.
You have to convert. They must have the upper hand to control. That's what their agenda is about, is to take Guyana over. And that Maya Mortley, that man that is pretending to be a woman.
Hey, listen. I was making this very same conversation today. You just said something that, listen, I was just saying, why this woman sounds so much like a man. When I'm not looking at the screen, I'm thinking it's a man that's speaking.
It is a man. It is a man. It is a man. He's a man. It's not a woman. It's a man. Look at Marja government. What's going on there? All these males, all these so-called let's pretend males, you call it there. They're having sex with. That's not even sex. It's dishonor, disrespect. It's buggery. You're sleeping with all these little girls and boys and bothering these boys. Since then, Guyana was never a culture like that. We are a culture of great respect and honor. I'm all the way here in the Middle East with my husband. See what was going on in Guyana. It's very embarrassing. There's a lot of information I would like to get to the government in Guyana to help, but I cannot do that publicly. But this is what is going on. There are a lot of things that is going on around the world. People don't seem to understand as well. We're in a very critical position right now in the world. In the Western Hemisphere, the Christians got to get up and fight. And join with our Jewish brothers and sisters and fight with them. And God forbid, we have a lot of good Muslims that are born in Guyana and other parts of the world. They're not like these radical idiots that you have in the Middle East. Look at the color of the hair and all this crap. Look at what is going on here. Amir Ahmad is nothing to telling me this guy is not a terrorist. Look at the behavior. Why you if I would call it kidnap? You're kidnapping these black boys and then you beating them and stripping their bodies.
Yes.
Something is very telling there. The people need to wake up for this. It is terrorism that they see happening there. And why are the black boys going there for employment? Look at what they've done. They deliberately plot to impoverish the people and put them in a position where they have to be dependent on them.
Yes.
So they can control them. That's what is happening.
Yes.
Right, and that is the book. That is the playbook of the Islamic world. That's what they do. Where is this guy Mohammed getting all this money to the authorities people? Have they ever checked to see this guy money from the Qatarians in the Middle East?
Smuggling.
Or Saudi Arabia or somebody copping the money in secretly, but that's what they do. They're dangerous.
Smuggling, yeah. And that's what the U.S. is in the waters right now with their warships about. The smuggling.
That's what I'm saying. The Americans knows what they are doing, and they are in bed with Maduro. Okay, go back again. Look at what they have done. Look at what happened when the Biden administration was in office. Look at what Ali and Jabio did. Why were you trying to take the police cars and then change the name into what policia? Why the hell did you do that? Guyana is a British colony. It's an English-speaking territory. Which country in the world? You have the United States of America. I live all the way in the Middle East. In Israel, would you say anybody anything in Israel say in English there said whatever a police car, it could be written in Hebrew because that's the language of the speak. You have English people that live here, yes. Yeah. But then you look there, you're going to see Hebrew on the police car. But you must recognize a police anywhere in the world. Everybody know what police looks like. You don't have to speak the language. You only have to have an eye to see and a brain to think and know that it's a police.
Yeah.
You understand? But look at what Jack Joe was doing there. When they wanted to take the Guyana police, the car, the vehicles, and then put it over, it was written outside, they wanted to put police here. You know what is happening? These people are in bed. Let me say it, the agents of the Venezuelan government is the P.P.P. administration.
Jeez, you mean. Wow. Wow. When we analyze it, we could see because they don't know way back. No way back.
Just look at all the cars they have thrown through Guyana. I saw them crossing. I would ask the Americans to invade the country and just take these people down. Every one of them. Everyone. And the people need to wake up to know this is nothing to do with a race. It's to vote for the right people who has the right. And that's the PNC party. Whether they like it or not, they should put their differences aside and wake up and see what it is all about. And I have a warning to the Hindus. Just the other day they had a big war. I don't know if they're aware of it. There was a big war the other day in India and Pakistan. Did you see the bombs that were started there? They almost took each other out. Donald Trump had to step in and end that war. This is about a month ago, I think, recently, not too long ago. Not too long ago, they were pelting bombs at each other. Almost told each other, and Ali and Jabdeo, let me say this, it's just a matter of time. Because you know what will happen? Ali's going to play Jabdeo, and you will see what will happen. Because that Islamic population that you see, he and Ali playing tricks to bait each other, he bringing in, and then bringing them out, and they're corrupt. Those people are very corrupt and violent. We don't want those people there. You do not want those people from those people.
You know how you realize?
People in reality are different. They don't, if they go to India right now, they will not recognize them. They need to know that. They don't even see them as Hindu. They do not, because they live in the Western Hemisphere. Look how many years, how many centuries ago? Your parents born and live there generation after generation. They don't see them as the same anymore. They will not. Okay? They will not. And that Muslim people's population, you see, he's bringing in from India, from Pakistan and Bangladesh and all these things. And he knows what that Muslim religion is all about. Those people use violence to conquer. Never forget that. You know what happened in Israel here? You know what happened there? I don't know if you're aware of what happened here. We're fighting a war. I can hardly even see my socks. Because he's out there on the battlefield fighting.
One of the most brutal slave trade is the Arab slave trade. One of the most brutal ever.
Brutal. That's where it started from, Egypt. That's exactly where it started from, Egypt. Egypt is the world. Egypt, and let me say this, the Muslims are the most vicious, racist people you can think of. They do not like black people at all. They don't. They don't. You go to any Islamic country in that North Africa there, you see the oppression the black people suffer there. That's how they are. If they go into the Christian communities and slaughter these people out, convert or we kill you, all these people know is what they represent, is the sword, violence. Not all of them. Not the ones by our area down in Guyana there. But those ones he's looking to bring in there to infiltrate. And they already have them there. Look at the ERC. See? This Islamic guy they have there, Harab, but Shalihab, or whatever his name is, that guy. Why should the ERC be predominantly Muslims? The Guyanese people need to rise up and say, hey, no. We're not going to have any Muslim takeover here in our country. That's what's happening. It's an infiltration. It's an infiltration. That's what their agenda is about. Because right now they're trying to infiltrate everywhere in the world. They already conquered Europe. But I would say only for a time it may look like. But Europe has something planned to get them out. And they will go. And they will go by force. Whether they like it or not. You see what Donald Trump is doing? Let them look and see what is coming next.
This thing is looking very, very sticky as we analyze it. And I'm pretty sure that persons in Guyana...
Just let them see what will happen. Don't be too surprised to see the Americans invade Guyana.
That's what I'm just about to say. I'm pretty sure that a lot of persons in Guyana is on the edge right now, wondering why are all of these ships there, and Guyana name is calling and all of these things. It's time that we pay attention to the persons in power, what's going on with the operations right there. Persons getting sanctioned by the same people.
They have no idea, my brother, and I'm going to give you a little hint here. If Ali and Jabdeo think and Muhammad think that they're safe there, they have something coming. That's just a warning.
Aye.
That's just a warning. But they're not being. Look, the military are not stupid people. These people are trained, and they're highly trained, and they know what to look for. What Miles Jagdeo is there in Guyana is a dictatorship. That guy is a dictator. And he has to be revoked, and be removed by force. And I heard him the other day saying with Howard, if anybody have any rallies or anything like that, because against the election, something like that, what he's going to do, he's going to call the police in. Let me say this. The United States of America and around the world, here in Canada and all over the world, you don't have any police and soldiers coming against its citizens. That never happens. That only happens in dictatorship countries.
I'm telling you. Well, in Guyana, it's definitely a dictatorship because the police come out against the people all the time.
My spouse is an army general, and we're telling you the signs of a dictator. Let me say this. Miles Jagdeo is no different to Maduro. He has studied the playbook. That's why you see he's with Maduro. Look at people who he's affiliated with. You see, he is the first Guyanese president, I think, that went to Syria. I think I heard he went to Syria.
Yeah.
What the hell is the Guyanese leader doing in Syria, going to an Islamic terrorist leadership government? And that man, by the way, is out. His name is Assad. You see what he did to his people? He slaughtered his people. And I think he went to Iran. Iran is another dictatorship. Just the other day, we had to bomb Iran. I don't know if you're hearing what's going on, but we had to bomb Iran the other day. Israeli military force dominated the sky. We had to because it was a threat. They were threatening to take out Israel because I don't know what they hate Israel. We all know what it's all about. They hate them because they're the blessed people, just like us. We're the chosen people, man. We are blessed people. And there's nothing they can take away from the Jewish people. They are blessed, and these people are trained fighters. And let me say this. What we have there in Guyana is a dictatorship, and the Indians someday they were tricked. That's what happened. They were tricked to believe it's about race. That's how dictators operate, and that's what Jagdeo does. He used a race card. And by the way, that's called Marxism. All Marxists behave like that.
Well,
it's called divine.
Well, guess what, Carla? He's saying that they no longer use Marxism as the fulcrum of their party politics, but we still see the tentacles, right, stretching and dealing in the same manner, always moving in that way, right?
Because the P.P.P. party is a communist party. It was never anything about democracy. And what they did to infiltrate the office in 1992 was to have lied to the Americans to say that they're a democracy. They were never a democracy. They're a communist dictatorship because that wife of Chedi Jagan, she's a Russian.
And who was trained in Russia?
The communist.
Jagdeo.
Chedi Jagan's wife is a communist, and so is Chedi himself. So what did they expect? They expect to have democracy with a dictatorship, with a lie on a trickster. You have to, what they did, they played it wisely with the Americans. And what they're actually doing, they're playing the Americans on both sides of the coin. Look at when the Democrats are in there. They're more Democrat than anything else. Look at how Biden is vicious and corrupt in the States. Look at the destruction this man has done to the States. You see what he did? Open the borders. Brought in all sorts of riches and serial killers and all sorts of nonsense. Look at what's happening in our culture in Guyana and how beautiful Guyana. Look at what this man has done. Look at what Jagdeo has done in Guyana. Open the border. Deliberately did that because they want the Spanish people in there. Because they want to join Venezuela. They're anti-American. They're anti-British. They're nothing to do with democracy. They're communist dictators. And they will be removed. Let them think they're on top. Let them think they can use for his card. It's only a matter of time you can play it. Look at what they're doing. Look at what they've done. When the Democrats are in there, they're in there with the Democrats. See, what the hell was Tony Blair and Bill Clinton doing in Guyana? What was they doing there? Have you ever noticed that? I don't know if you heard about the big scandal that Bill Clinton and Barack Obama and all them is involved in right now. You heard about it?
Well, you're probably going to fill me in. I know about the scandal with him and the rice in Haiti. And how that corrupted that.
States with Bill Clinton and his wife and the Barack Obamas and the Bidens. There's a whole lot of corruption going on that the Guyanese people seem to be asleep. And I'm going to give a hint. If the Guyanese people want to see the news, they should check a television called N like nut, T like Tom, and D like dog. NTD News. It's an Asian station. But for Israel, if you want to know what's going on, look at the station called news channel is called World Israel News.
Okay.
Look up there and see what is happening. That's just a little bit I'm going to give you. Maybe I'll call you privately to see what you after. But just look up there and see. You'll see what is happening around the world. The Guyanese people are watching a lot of fake news. If you're watching, let me say this before I go. If you're watching CNN, if you're watching MSNBC, and all these propaganda leftist liberal stations, you're not going to get the truth. The truth. No way. You're not going to get it. There's another television station you can look for. It's called I, like letter I, L, like lock, T like Tom, and V, TV. ILTV. That's an Israeli station. We'll let you know what is going on. There's a lot of things you will see there that the other stations around the world are not broadcasting.
Okay, I just subscribed to both of those YouTube channels.
Good. And another thing too before I go, if the guy needs to go on and get a wake-up call to see what is going on there in Guyana with that guy, Mohammed, that guy is nothing more than a sleeping, what he is, terrorist. He's sneaky and dangerous. Listen to this. There's a channel you can go on also. It's called At the Holy War channel. It's on YouTube. Go there and you'll see exactly what Islam is about and how they infiltrate countries. And they're using him as an operative to infiltrate. And I'm pretty sure they're giving him money. You know the biggest supporter of terrorism around the world? The Qatarians.
Wow.
Qatar is the biggest. Do not look at anything Al Jazeera. Al Jazeera is a propaganda television station. That's where the Guyanese people are looking for news. They're getting fed with lies. All the time I say in the Middle East when I watch it, I said, my God, look at my people are suffering and dying because of lack of knowledge and information. This is vital. I cannot do this anymore. So my sister called me. She said, you have to call here and let them know what is happening.
And we're happy that you definitely called it in and drop some
insightful Please do that. And let them, you guys getting it quickly. And I'm pleading with the Guyanese people of all races. Vote for the coalition government. They are the best. Because they're working for everyone in the country. The P.P.P. is not working for the people of Guyana. The P.P.P. is a communist party, race-basing party. The Europeans in there, French and then the Germans were in there. And a lot of other things going on too. The Germans, they see they have the Nazi flags going all over the place. All over the place, they see they have the German flag. Who really is the P.P.P. representing, Guyanese or Germany? I don't think Guyana for sure. And the Guyanese people need to wake up and realize what's going on. The Germans are the most dangerous people to play with. Those are the people who slaughtered out that European continent there. The Jews were slaughtered there. What happened? The Jews are brilliant people. Don't understand the Jewish people. You have a lot of black people live here in Israel. Watch. A lot of black people live here peacefully, lovingly. Why? Because they accept them, and you know what they say? The Cushites and the other Jews, they're all one. They could see they are the real Jews, the Cushites. The Israelis has acknowledged this for years. And I'm going to stop you with something. I have a mob here. My husband's good friend, his father, the chief rabbi of Israel. And these people know everything around the world you could think of. You want to really want to know real world history? Come here. Everything is here in Israel. Listen to this. I have a map here that shows, and I didn't want to say this. I just wanted it to be confidential. You see, they're all over here. They're all what they call bats with the Cushites. That you see, they have ships all over the world. Those people are not what they're thinking. They were converted into Christianity. I guess you should pick up what I mean. Those people are not Christians.
Yeah.
You know what I mean by that?
Yeah. The tribes of Israel.
They're all from the Jewish blood. And in the map of Guyana there, you'll see the map of Guyana showing there the Jews were shipped there, which are the black people.
Yeah.
That will shock them. But the British converted them into Christianity. But those people are not, they're not anything to do with Christianity. It was forced upon them.
Definitely. So many things.
The British did a lot of good.
So many things. Carl, I wanna definitely.
Long before America, the British ended slavery long before Americans. People giving the British a bad rap, but the British did a lot of good. Lots of good. They did a lot of wrong things, they did a lot of good things. Like every person or every other nation around the world. But let me say this, we are such a blessed people, but we have to wake up.
Definitely.
My brother.
Definitely, that's a must.
The Guyanese people here right now, my Guyanese brothers and sisters, I am pleading with you. Do not vote for Muhammad. It's all a bait and switch. He's just like when a man see a woman and he wants her, and he's looking for something.
Yeah.
He pays to get it in a brothel. I'm being realistic here. He pays free in a brothel to get what he wants, and after then, goodbye.
Throw your discard, right? Use them as shields for the situation at hand. And that's what I was pointing out. And the caller.
Exactly. He's only using them. And he's a spoiler. He's only doing that to damage the PNC from having a majority government.
Yeah.
He's planned that out a long time ago. And this other guy, Glenn, before I go, that's it. Then I'm going to go. Listen to this. I saw a couple last year or 2 years ago, but I saw this thing on television here. My husband turned to me and said, wow, this is interesting. He said, look at what is happening in your home country. Look at this. There was a Palestinian lady who went down there to Guyana. Who in hell invited that lady there? And that lady was speaking pure lies about the Jewish people. And the Guyanese people are so damn stupid. They are sympathizing with the devil itself. That's what they do. They lie a lot and spread propaganda. It's all a lie. Saying the Jewish people did this and they did that and they did. It's all a lie. Do not believe it, people. Do not, for God's sake, it's all a sham and a lie. Come to Israel and see how they will treat you. It's not true what they're saying about the Jews. They're the most loving people, hard-working, very intelligent people, but the world hates them for who they are. God's chosen people. That's like they hate us, the Cushites, because we're God's chosen people. But we're not going to sit back and accept that. We're going to fight back.
Definitely.
Remember that lady, there was a lady from Palestine that was down there, and she was spreading a lot of propaganda lies. And Ali had that woman in his office. We know everything here in the Middle East. Ali is a supporter of terrorism. Straight and simple as that. What the hell did he have that policy? The terrorists doing it, they were telling lies. And they all were coming up there. I'm pretty sure the armies were there. They all had the woman down there, and even Blair had the lady on in his show and asking the lady questions, saying how the Jewish people are starving the Muslims. It's all a lie. It is Hamas that is starving the Muslim people there. The Jewish people are sending in the food by the thousands of tons of food are going in there for these people, but they are lying because they want the stupid Christian countries to fall to believe that they're victims, they're liars, they're the victimizers. It's a trick to make you believe that they're the ones being crucified as people. Don't listen to the media people. Wake up. I am telling you that.
Well, definitely, Carl. I'm definitely happy that you called in and spread that insightful amount of details for persons to definitely focus in, because September 1st is right.
To spread it out there for them to know.
Definitely.
Wake up.
Definitely.
For the PNC, for the coalition parties, for the government to save Guyana. And if the Hindus are voting for this guy because he's coming with food and giving them and all that kind of stuff, that's a bait and switch. That's what the Muslims, listen, if a Muslim wants to come into your community, the first thing they come and do, they look for the poor. They go to the poor neighborhoods. This is the trick they do. They go to the poor neighborhoods and they pretend as if they're giving alms. Alms is paying, they're giving food and building houses, and all that thing is a pit and switch. And before you know it, you've lost your community. You're going to see one Muslim come in, then another one come in. When they come in like ants. Trust me. They come in like ants, then you're going to see another one coming, and you see two more coming, then you're going to see them put up a mosque. Then you see a mosque built up here, and then the thing blowing in your head every morning. You wake up, ooh, you hear the mosque blowing in your head, that sound going off, that loud noise, demonic noise in your head. And before you know it, then they're going to put up a shop here, and then you see, I don't know if you heard about this, but you know what they discovered in Texas? There was a hidden Muslim city that was discovered in Texas. I don't know if you heard about it.
No.
Okay, let me give you a little hint what to look for. Look for this guy called Benny Johnson. B like bat, E like egg, N like nut, and N again like nut, and Y like yam. Benny, B-E-N-N-Y, Johnson, J-O-H-N-S-O-N. Look where you'll see all the stuff in the United States. That's one of the stations I will give you. I have so many to give you.
All right. I definitely subscribe. I subscribe to Benny Johnson as well.
And the rest of the media are not telling the people because they don't want the people to know. They want you in the dark so they can keep you in the dark, and you will always remain to be oppressed and down, because when you don't have right information, you remain to be ignorant. And that's what is happening in Guyana. The Indians in Guyana need to wake up. This is not a race election here. Guyana is in a fight for its survival. And we're not looking to know, we love everybody. We're all one people, one nation, one this. We don't want no one Guyana. One Guyana is China. That's communism. That's China. My husband and I travel all over the world. And the things we have seen, the things I can tell you, my brother, it will open your eyes to reality. The world is blessed. But we have a lot of dangerous cultures around the world that are right around us.
Wow.
The Chinese are trying to secretly build a base in Israel. And the Israelis fear them out. Why? Because they're spies. Look at what's going on in Guyana there. You see what is happening there? You know why he's happening there? Because he's in bed with them.
They're overrunning Guyana.
The Chinese are teaching Javier the playbook of communism. When you want to see real communism, ask the Chinese. That's why they all flee from there. And communism is not a pleasant thing. Look at North Korea, how the people are impoverished. If you talk, they put you before the gas chambers, you're dead, you're done. That's what they're going to have coming here. Look at what he's doing. Look at how he's threatening the people already with the police to shoot people down. Look at what happened in Linden.
Watch how many persons already got arrested for terrorism. Yeah.
Look at what he's doing. And the police, I'm very concerned with the police and the other black guy that they shot his eyes out. Look at what is happening. Look at the same, let me say this. If they think it's only Linden they're coming at, they're only using Linden as one of the points because they hate Linden, that's for sure. We all know they hate Linden town. So they're only using there to send a message to the rest of them. This is not just Linden they're coming to. They're coming to all of you. All of them there in Guyana. Every region is going to be knocked. They're going to start confiscating this and that and they turn the other unless the people get up and fight back. And I'm going to say this. If the police threatens the people, because the police is there to protect and serve, nothing else. To protect and serve the people. And I'm going to say this loudly. The army and the police should never be taking instructions from the federal government to go against its citizens. It's against the law. My husband is an army general. That's forbidden. It's forbidden. The army should never be taking instructions from any government to come against its citizens. Never. It's unconstitutional. No government does that. Look at the United States. Look at how many riots you have there. You ever see any police picking up guns shooting in the air at the crowd?
That's never a situation. That's never a situation.
They never see cops picking up guns shooting in the air like what you saw there in Guyana. Never. When that girl died, middle-aged Rihanna, you never saw that.
Nope.
And by the way, that girl was sacrificed. You could see that girl was sacrificed by the altar of the devil. And all these people you see that have disappeared suddenly in Guyana there, they better watch it. It looked to me like some kind of terrorism infiltrating and kidnapping these children, also mixed up with the drug cartel and sometimes even kidnapping children. I don't know if you heard about this. There are many children that are being kidnapped in South America that are being shipped to
all the way to another part of the world.
For prostitution all over the world.
Yeah.
All over the world. I don't know if they heard about the Epstein Island, where all these rich celebrities are going to this politicians. All these politicians are going there. And the Epstein, this rich guy that called Epstein, this Epstein Island somewhere in the Bahamas there. Where I think it's Bahamas somewhere. No, in the British Virgin Islands area, somewhere around there. Is where the islands was. I think it's British Virgin Islands, somewhere around there. And they said there were a lot of young people were flown from different from whites to blacks. All races were flown from Europe, all over the world. Young girls, teenage girls, and they were going there for prostitution. Children are being kidnapped all over the world. So when you see your children missing, you must know for sure if that country is deliberately targeting your children for one reason, either sacrificial lamb to slaughter them out because of a race-based agenda you see going on. And that devil you see having Guyana there, he's one of them for sure. Look at that guy. You look at Jack Deal. That guy's face is in reincarnation. You can see the devil sheltered on this man. Look at Jack Deal's picture. I don't know if he went to India and something, got up there and spiritually dark. I have a lot of friends from India. They all told it to me. I've been up there many times too to visit. And it's certain parts of India is beautiful. There's no joke about that. But in certain part of India, you don't want to go there. Very dark. And they believe in a lot of heavy witchcraft.
Yeah. And they have a very high, rate.
They believe in a lot of witchcraft. In Africa, you have some kind of things that happen like that too, yes. But not what you see in India there. It's very dark. Very, very dark in India. Okay? So what you see in India is what you see in India have modern day slavery till this day in India. Till this day, the people are suffering here in India. It's a very dangerous and radical culture to live in. It is. You don't even recognize if you're a human being or not if you live in certain parts of India.
Wow.
And like I said, it's a beautiful place. But you have a lot of destructive things going on. India is a very dark part of the world. It is. Human beings worth nothing there. So what you're seeing Jabio and Ali is doing, they tell you who they are by nature, what their customary is about. That's who they are. They don't value it. They don't value themselves first. So if you don't value, or if you have no value for yourself, you wouldn't have it for anyone else. And I beg to God to no woman in a right thinking mind woman to go calling these kind of people a husband, for sure. But they're dangerous. Look at all the abuses that the women are being raped and killed.
Yeah, they just had a gruesome one a few days ago.
Young males, a lot of illegal arms are all over Guyana. Where these illegal arms are coming from? Where are they coming from? Why is the government securing the borders? Why aren't you feeding the soldiers? Look at the policemen. You put them to go do a lot of mafia stuff. Well, look, what do we have in Guyana? We don't have a government there. What we have there is a mafia government. The P.P.P is a mafia government. It is. And the people in Guyana need to know it. Every single citizen will suffer.
Listen to this explanation. Listen to this explanation, right?
They will have Bobby Norton is a man of leadership, has a vision, and he has a strong team, well-informed team, well-educated people to know for the right key positions to manage Guyana. That's all they have to do. Put him there, or they pay a price. Like P.P.P. for them, if they only make the setup, if they only make themselves, let me be blunt, an asshole or the assholes to put Muhammad there, good luck. Because Muhammad himself is working along, it's a teamwork. The Muhammad and the P.P.P. are just playing with the people's head. Look at what Jack Deere did. Why are you blocking Ali from going, Muhammad from going into other communities in Guyana? But look, when it comes to Lyndon, you have Muhammad going in there. Why is that?
Yes.
He has an agenda. They're working together. They're working together.
To weaken the opposition.
They know what they're doing. And those Venezuelans that you see they have in Guyana there, those people, I'm pretty sure they have a lot of people there that are threats to that country and our citizens, our people. Those people should be relocated to other Spanish countries. They should not be there. And if they're there, it's at a very, very small percentage, which is very dangerous. I don't know if you heard about a Venezuelan gang killing people in Colorado the other day. You heard about it?
Yes. It's drastic in the U.S. with them. And a lot of different things going on, taking over buildings and stuff like that.
That's it. They were terrorizing people in the communities there in Colorado there, and other parts of the states. Killing people's children and all sort of nonsense is going on in that place. The people in Guyana aren't seeing this. You need to demand your government to get those Spanish people out of the territory, get them out. If not, you would not recognize Guyana in a short while, because you're going to have drugs and killing, lots of slaughtering all over the place. So you have to be able to infiltrate every city, every location, geographical and territorial location within the country of Guyana. And before you know it, the entire country's in a mess. They can't recognize the place. You have to fight for your family, fight for your people, fight for the generation that is coming up. You have to do that, or you will not have a country. And it breaks my heart with passion to see my country suffer like that. I cannot take this anymore, and I have to speak it out. That's why I called you my brother.
And I definitely appreciate you calling in and sharing those insights.
Thank you, brother. Love you. And listen, I love all my guys' families.
Definitely.
Order, and in case of anything, I will call and let you know what's happening privately. All right?
Definitely. Appreciate the insight. Thanks for calling in, and you have a great rest of the day.
All of you. Bye-bye.
All right. Have a good one. Caller sharing some insights, calling all the way from Israel, right? Giving us some insights about what's going on with WIN and the setup going on in the country, claiming that WIN, red and blue, is two. What we know is one party playing weak. Like if we ain't got understanding as to what's taking place. But guess what? Y'all hear this calling, people calling people on the phone and them thing and asking them different questions about, did you get your cash grant? Are you gonna vote for the P.P.P? Well, guess what? When asked where they get this information from for be calling people up on the phone, this is what the Honorable VP had to say. I know the flight landed, but guess what? As you're coming off the plane, listen to this. Listen to what the VP had to say about how they get this information that they're using right now on the campaign trail to call up people on the phone to ask them if they're going to vote for P.P.P. Let's listen.
I'd just like to quickly follow up on something you mentioned, the calls from the party. Could you perhaps say how the numbers on the list, how did the party get those numbers?
Yeah, we acquired those numbers from various sources. That's all I'm going to say. We acquired the number from various sources.
Notice the body language, how he shrug his shoulder like if we get it from various forces. You asking me, girl, come off me back, yeah? You bother me, but why get number from? Who's you for ask me about why get number from for calling y'all up on the phone? Various sources. I want y'all know that this is just the beginning, you know. You see that digital Guyana what Ali talking about? Be prepared for a lot more situations like this. Be prepared for your information to be shared and shared widely and shared with persons sometimes that you don't even want to know or to have access to certain types of information about you. You hear what the VP is saying right there? They got it from various sources. You can ask them where they get you information from for calling you up on the phone. They get it from sources. Did you get paid by these sources for them having access to your information? Who get paid for your information? For them contacting you? How come they have access to the government database to do a party campaign? Let me listen some more. Matter of fact, let's bring it back from the top of emphasis here. I could understand. This is the same type of things that the caller was pointing out just now. We be highlighting over here at Delta 9 Media. Listen to the level of disrespect. They get it from various sources. Let me listen. Let me listen again, because we play the phone calls over here before, you know, with people calling in and you know, and going back and forth with them and they're telling them for vote for P.P.P. But let me listen right here, so to what the VP is saying. They get the information from.
I'd just like to quickly follow up on something you mentioned, the calls from the party. Could you perhaps say how the numbers on the list, how did the party get those numbers?
Yeah, we acquired those numbers from various sources. That's all I'm going to say. We acquired the number from various sources.
Been concerns about data privacy. Would you be able to say if person's data given to the government would have been protected at all times or not?
Data is always protected. We have a new law and that we pass, and the data is protected. Yes.
Yeah, I want 5 more years of this. We have a new law that we pass and your data is protected, even though there's the government and the political party at the same time. There's blurred lines. Blurred lines. Are we dealing with P.P.P party or are we dealing with the government? The government has already been put standing because we're going to elections. You're not supposed to have access to that information, sir. Who's the sources who give you the information? You mean you copy the information before you leave office? You mean when you was out doing the cash grant, collecting people information, you was writing down these information so we can call them just now so that we could make sure we campaign all of these people for votes. This is what's going on, Guyana. No respect. No respect. I'm blatant in your face corruption. And you can ask me where I get all information from. I get it from other sources. That's all that I will tell you. Who you to ask me this?
And I find it abhorrent that members of the media would harass some of the people, like most.
He find it abhorrent that you will be annoyed that the government expose your information to a political party and got people calling you up on the phone, asking you all type of private questions. Oh, did you get your money from the government that they are supposed to give you? Do you need this? Do you need all types of things? Where did you get the information from? Guyana will never know, and you will never be clarified as to what's really going on. And y'all really trust these people with power for another 5 years? What's next after this?
Did with that young lady. We gave her the number to call.
Now we villainize them mostly.
Members of the media would harass some of the people, like Mosley did with that young lady. We gave her the number to call. She didn't. They're just harassing the poor young girl for making calls. Yeah.
Java in NC News. You
spin master, boy, the spin master. This way you call the spin. The man got more side spin than anything. I feel a man serve more side spin than I could muster in table tennis. And I left-handed, you right telling you? And that is a big spin. There's more spin that I could muster for me table tennis racket. Right, there's a big spin. How Mosley become the problem? When people calling you up on your phone and telling you all kind of thing. Rockwell, I haven't been calling. I have been calling me for a while. For the longest while. You would have been calling you, Carlisle. So, you hear what Jack Dio said? When the people them call, you should be respectful, Carlisle. They're just doing their job, Carlisle. And they get your information from sources. They get your information from certain sources. It's disrespectful. I know you're laughing at it. But hey, what more you could do? Here I'm telling you. What more you could do? Y'all hear the spin, doctor. The flight has landed a while now and we're still having conversation on the tarmac. You see how this flight is international? Persons call we from Israel when the flight done land. And we had to make sure that we expose Delta 9 media to what's being said right there. Some insightful details. So much has been shared in this live. Whether you're going to watch it in the future on the replay or you was here and you caught this through Thursday live, buddy, because it was live. Look, we've been running now for 4 hours. Take a couple of seconds if you haven't already and thumbs up this live for me, man. Thumbs up the live. I'm putting in real work, you know, highlighting certain things, you know. Take a couple of seconds and join the team. Make sure that you're subscribed. Make sure that you're subscribed to Delta 9 Media. It don't cost you nothing for subscribe to Delta 9 Media. And before when I land the flight just now, I was showing you something that the channel members them is enjoying right now. Don't miss out. Join the membership, but it's cost what? 99 cents for a whole month. Listen, man, there's not even the price of an MTA ticket. For 99 cents, you could have access to all kind of exclusive content like this that the viewers them is enjoying right now. Right? The members them is enjoying this right now on Delta 9 Media. So make sure you join the membership. I said I'm gonna give you all a sample so y'all could see what's going on with the exclusive content, right? So get your channel membership, but it's 99 cents. Support real independent media, right? Do you see what's going on here? So I was privileged to be invited to this occasion right here. Adriana Young's mother and father tied a knot. And we have the exclusive video right here from members only, right now on Delta 9.
The concept of marriage is a most solemn one and not to be entered into lightly, but truthfully and seriously, and with a deep realization of his obligations and responsibilities. When you surrender, take a message.
All right, well, guess what? Y'all get 1 minute of it. There's 42 minutes to complete, right? 42 minutes. That video is 42 minutes. I just gave y'all a 1 minute sample, right? If you want to see the entire thing, you gotta become a member of the channel, at least for right now. Eventually, the entire platform might have access to this video. We ain't sure yet if we're gonna expose it to the entire platform right away. But for right now, it don't cost you nothing, buddy. Become a member. 99 cents is joke. And you'll be supporting international media. You'll be supporting independent content. People who gonna bring you the real information, right? Exposing all types of details, keeping you updated with everything. They get more than 2,000 videos on the channel right now. And we have a whole lot of exclusive videos that's going to be members only. Members only, right? All kinds of videos. Videos at the range, testing out different firearms and them thing. Yeah, them type of exclusive videos is coming to the membership, right? So we could stay entertained and stay connected in a real way. Thanks for tuning in nonetheless, Team Delta. This is Delta 9 Truth Thursdays, right? And we're making sure that we keep it live right here with you. Thanks for tuning in. Almost 4 hours now. And the flight has landed. Definitely, thanks to every single person that dropped some insightful comments in the comment section. And for everybody, Team Green, Team Purple, everybody that called in, everybody that's dropping all of these comments in the comment section, all the moderators that was here for the live today, P.A., Carlisle, Gnosis Focus, every single person, Audrey, everybody that's a part of the live. I thank you for being a part of this presentation of Truth Thursdays right here with Delta 9 Media. And the flight has landed. There's a while now we're up on the tarmac. P.P.P, big up yourself. Thanks for tuning in. One of our insightful moderators. Everybody that takes some time out to spend some time with us here on Delta 9 Media, we appreciate you. And we definitely sending you a big up wherever you're there. This is Truth Thursdays with Delta 9 Media. Flight has landed. Guess what? I will catch you in the next flight. Big up yourself, buddy.